Hello. Before we get started here, you want to see something weird I just noticed? If we go over to here, this is my Galaxy Note 9 phone, and I think its days are numbered because I just noticed that the side is bulging out, so I think the battery is doing some really naughty things in there. More audio problems? Alright, let's take a look at this. Whoa, thank you, Lady Ironborn, for the 1500 bits. Let's try and fix this first here real quick. Is it really bad with the, I mean, the audio, you can hear me, right? I just need to fix the staticness. Let's take a look at that. Okay. Yeah, battery bulge is what I'm thinking. So I actually figured out what was wrong with the audio in the last stream. It's this. I use a TRS to RCA, well, just tip ring to RCA adapter, and it's loose internally, and yeah, that's not good. But static, I don't, why, how? Let me see here. So, don't need that connected at all. Sounds like static. It's a high frequency tone. Okay. Let me grab headphones here, see if I can hear it. Try and diagnose this. And this plugged into anything? I do. Well, okay, there's a metal sleeve on this audio extension just came undone. That's a little weird. All right. Why is all of my audio stuff going rogue at once? Okay. Let me plug this in, see if it's at hardware or, well, if it's at the mixer level or the other one. See, test. I can't even hear this. Test. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I hear the problem. You're gonna briefly not be able to hear me because I'm gonna unplug it from the computer. Okay, it's something to do with the computer. Oh, I might be. Sorry about that. Noise is, it's way too loud. What is going on? Why? Let me try this. Okay, you can probably hear me again, but it will be not desirable. So the problem is that it's not doing line in for the mic in, I think. It's treating it as a mic for some reason, and before it was doing it as line in. It's not, I bet it's not fixed. I bet it's still buzzy, right? It's buzzy, though, right? Not so buzzy? Really? Weird. This is an audio test. Yeah, I can't hear it. Okay. A little hot. All right, I can turn that down. Okay, let's go with that, I guess. So, man. Let's see. Test. Is that... Oh, boy. Audio stuff. Man. What's funny is I spent a bunch of time before starting making sure I had all of the video stuff sorted out, so these are all working as well as I can. No buzz, but a bit tinny. Man. The tinny I might be able to fix by just twisting this knob and maybe that knob. Let me know if that sounds issue. Yeah, audio issues have been fixed in the first 6 minutes. Yay! So, okay, I guess we'll just try and get started immediately here, because I would like the things to not fall apart as we keep going. So, yeah, real quick. Last stream, audio issues were caused by this thing going bad. It's a little wobbly, and it shouldn't be. So, that's what that was. I don't know if that can be fixed, but that was what it was. I just replaced it. So, yeah, now audio is peaking slightly. I'm just going to add a compressor. I think I have one, but I might set it more aggressive here. Oh, I don't have a compressor. Why don't I have a compressor? Add compressor. There. Now it shouldn't peak anymore. Okay, so that should be good. Yeah, slightly peaking. Yeah, so that should fix it. So we'll go with that. So okay, today we're going to be picking the tape off my shoe that's stuck and annoying. We're going to be taking a look at this. That right there is an entire DOS computer. A 486DX4-100 with some RAM, a WinBond Super I/O controller with I think LPT and floppy and serial and VGA all wrapped up into one extremely tiny package. So yeah, PC-104 is standard, yes. I am very quiet. To me, I'm in the yellow range on the mic level. So if let me know if I'm really that quiet. I can try turning it up, but I just want to make sure before I try and touch anything. So yeah, this is a really nice small little SBC. Matter of fact, if I switch to here, you can see it's really just slightly bigger than the mouse I'm using. So that's kind of funny. See, Pico 46, yeah, kind of. Now I realized, as Helen Croft there was saying, doesn't say anything about power. Yeah, I realized I don't know quite how to power this thing as I was looking at it. Okay, plenty loud. All right, thank you, Mix Things XYZ. I think I may have an idea. So if I bring this down and try and get this in here. First off, though, let me point this out. So I'm apparently just going to complain about GoPros every single stream here. So notice down here how much darker it is on the video. That's because the GoPro is really dumb and it has these little indicator things that pop up. See the battery percentage and the no SD card thing. So that black tinted area is to add contrast so you can read those because it's white text, but it doesn't go away when you hide the UI. So the HDMI out from these GoPros is constantly tainted by that stupid black fade. So dumb. Okay, just sounds like the mic might be peaking actually, a little fuzzy sounding, still intelligible. I can try something here. Is it peaking? How? Man, okay, so here's the weird thing. On my mixer, it's not even registering. Like, it's not showing up at all. So I'm really confused at what's going on, because normally I could see myself speaking on the mixer, but I really can't right now. So I feel like there might be something wrong with the cables or something. I'm really afraid to change anything because every time I do, it gets worse. So yeah, it could be that. Sounds tinny and distorted, but I prefer this over buzzing. All right, I will try changing the cable because that cable, oh, I have the bin of cables right here. Because that cable may not be ideal. I really wish I had one that ended in 1/4 inch audio without needing an adapter, but I don't. So I think the best I'm going to be able to do is just 3.5 millimeter to RCA to, I have some weird cables in here, and none of the ones I'm looking for. I'm going to have to, I'll go with this and hope for that. That ends in like 2.5 millimeter. What? Why is that in there? That one's 3.5. Okay, sounds like something you put to put on the Amazon wish list. Yeah, I could do that actually. Let me just try swapping this cable out really quick. Test. Okay, you can hear me, but it's not actually any different over here. Why? If I get really loud, then it starts to show up, but that doesn't make any sense. There's a decibel button on here, but it changes things without giving me any kind of feedback to what it's set to, and I never really know. So that sounds so much better already, really? Much better? Huh. Hotline level into sensitive mic input, overloading the mic. This is line input going in. I'm using the line output on the Rode thing, and then it's going into the line input on the mixer. Leave it like this. Don't fix it. Till it's broken. Remove compressor. Okay, I guess we'll go with this, and then I will remove the compressor. So let's just try that. That cable I was using may not be ideal. So let's try some stuff here. Actually, I may just need to turn it up a little bit rather than remove the compressor, but I'm not sure. We'll try it without the compressor. Mixer out to PC input. That's what I'm doing, Helen Croft. So I don't know why it gets all wonky. But yeah, okay, let's go with that. So we'll do that instead. I still don't see it on the mixer, weirdly, so I don't know why, but yeah. So I was noticing that seems little more right. Yeah. PC input was switched to mic levels. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how to change that. I could. All right, let's do the thing I should probably do. And I'm just going to plug it into the line input on the rear and then hope for the best. If that doesn't work, I'll plug it back into the front. Let's try that, because that's probably the way it should be. Okay, where is that? Blue line in. All right. Okay, that should be perfect. That should be ideal. So, let's see, because I can't hear it again. That's the downside of no headphones. Can't hear anything. Great. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it right there. We'll fix stuff later if we really need to. Okay. About the same. So 1,000 times better now. All right. Even if you guys are lying to me, I appreciate the lies. So, okay. This thing. Okay, let's get back to this. So I was trying to get this flipped over here. So that's the whole thing right there all in one. It really does not look amazing, that video quality. So, all right, here's something. I tried to adjust the video settings for this capture card. And every time I would try and make a change, it would like change the colors to something so muted and horrible, it would always be incorrectable, and I'd have to physically unplug the capture card and plug it back into the computer to power cycle it so that it would change. And again, this is the EasyCap 321. It shouldn't be bad, but it is. I don't know why. So, yeah. Let's see. You're talking about a particular socket. I'm OW Dock 2000 socket. I don't know what that is. Is that what's underneath the DOM here? Yeah. What is that? I don't know what that would be. Hopefully something good. While that's going on, I actually want to plug in my little reference monitor and check the video quality, because this seems really extraordinarily terrible on my monitor there, and this looks much better. It's kind of weird. The garbage, like, cheapo display. Yeah, that looks terrible. Why does that look so bad? Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not changing a thing because it will just get worse. Anywho. It's a 32-bit dip socket for early memory mapped SSD. Oh, okay, weird. So like that's really cool. All right. So couple of things. So one, as far as I'm aware, this is the only boot drive I have for this thing, and it looks like it's just flash drive NAND on a chip that changes it over to IDE. That's my best guess. Now, I do have a bag here full of other DOMs that I haven't looked in because I thought it might just be fun to do live. So we can see if I do have anything here that will work. Didn't realize there was a stream today till I saw it on Twitter. Well, I'm glad I posted on Twitter then. I haven't been, and I didn't know if it was going to be beneficial, so I decided to A/B test it. I didn't post to Twitter yesterday, and I did today. So I'm curious how that works out. Why is this not holding? Come on. Ah, there we go. Collecolope solid on Twitter too? Cool. Okay, so it seems like it was worth it then. I will try to remember to do that in the future. Huh, basically BIOS ROM, that's a whole SSD. That's really cool. All right, I will have to look for one of those. So anyway, we have another problem here. So we got the cool ROM socket that's apparently bootable, but then there's these IDE headers, and they do actually say that they're IDEs. GoPro is not going to capture that, so let me grab my macro camera here real quick like. And we can see, boom, that those don't say IDE down there because they say it right there. So it's IDE connectors there. Oh, that says LCD connector. What? There's a dedicated LCD connector, and it's like some super weird kind of IDC thing, huh? Okay, well, that could be interesting. Weird. All right, well, that'll be worth checking out at some point. I don't know what I'm going to get for that, but huh. Let's see, I'm not seeing any badges. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. So this is a Tiny 6, 46. It's an LVDS LCD. Okay. All right, so this is a Tiny 46 PC. Yes, this should just be a 486 that's just the size of my hand here. So that's basically what a PC-104 system is. The idea is that this is kind of like a Raspberry Pi before there was a Raspberry Pi. When you need just like raw access to computation and input-output, you would get something like this. So that's what it is. But anyway, what I was going to say is that connector is tiny. That's like 1 millimeter pitch or something, not the standard 2.5 millimeter pitch for most DOMs, and these will not fit. So I have no idea how I will boot this thing if I can't get this to work, because I don't know. And the problem is that this doesn't quite fit on there super great, so I need to figure that out. But we'll see. I also just wanted to look through here really quick if I had any other options. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's the Dallas clock thing. Oh, I should do that as a stream sometime. Okay, yeah, that's a Dallas clock replacement kit. That's going back here as a stream subject, and I'm gonna make a note about that. That would be really good. Streams... Dallas clock replacement. Okay. Let's see. LVDS, a 40-pin connector. Looks like it would work with an LCD from my lunchbox case. Okay. Yeah, 46 needs a 2032. Yeah. It's probably the same pitch to 2.5 laptop drive and also has 440 pins. It might be. I have one over here. Let me go grab it real quick. This laptop drive will not work because it's Toshiba branded, so it's dead. Yeah, that does look the same. Okay, so that explains it then. So I need a, something like, you know, do I have one back here? They make these things in the shape of laptop connectors. But the problem is that laptop connectors are male like this. I'm gonna need a cable that's super tiny. It's 2 millimeter pitch. Yeah, I need a 2 millimeter pitch IDE cable. I don't think I have that. I really doubt it. I don't think I'm gonna have that kind of thing in any of my bins either, because most of the stuff I scrap is old and would use 2.54 millimeter, 100 mil pitch. So I don't think I've got that. But hopefully this just plugs in and works. So I don't know what the capacity is. I don't know anything about it. It's got these weird headers on the top. I'm hoping it doesn't need power provided externally. So that's about all I got. But yeah, it does have the CR2032 spot. I'm not going to be adding that today. So yeah. See, I'm actually watching your CH375 video on YouTube when you started this. Cool. It's Toshiba branded, so it's dead. Yeah. Well, that's the truth. I have never once seen an old Toshiba drive that still works. So just calls them like I sees them. But all right, let's. Oh, the other thing, yeah. What's with the header block on the other side? The white, this thing. So this is the magic of PC104. This is the Pc104 interface. It is an extra tall connector that goes straight through to the other side. And it is stackable. So one of the reasons why I'm doing this today is that the CH375 ISA adapter video that I just did, that DDT 2005 was watching, is based on, it's this thing here. There is a PC104 version of this, actually. So yeah, the PC104 connector has a model number. I don't No, it's just called PC-104 right there. That's the interface bus standard. So yeah, PC-104 bus. Yeah, that's as far as what I know. It's just ISA, I believe. So yeah, on the side, that might be the model number for this thing. I don't know. It's really, really hard to read here. You know what's sad? This camera might actually do better at this. Yeah, wow, I hate that. The GoPro sucks in so many ways. So there's that. So, all right, back to this. Yeah, so let's go over everything else we've got here real quick. Oh, one thing I wanted to mention. I think this is power, because on the back side, I guess I'm going up here again. You can see it's labeled 12 volt, 5 volt, ground, and 12 volt, which I believe is the exact same pinout of a Burge floppy power connector. So we will be trying that out. I have, now that one's black. Where's the one that I just had? It was in my hand. It's connected to a GoTech. Where did I put the GoTech? The GoTech it's not allowed to be missing. I kind of need the GoTech at some point here. I might even need it today. Where did I put it and then immediately forget about it? This shouldn't be this hard to find. I intentionally left it nearby so that I could use it in this stream because I knew I would need it. Where did I put it? What? It didn't grow legs and walk away. No. It's not under the camera. It's not under that thing, which I do actually need to test over here real quick. How? How did I lose it immediately? It makes no sense. What? Okay, I'm feeling like I'm going crazy here. Camera's helping us look, yeah. I don't understand. How did I lose it so quickly? All right, well, okay. That's, maybe the Sony drive is labeled. No, all right. TX, maybe any of these, are these labeled? Which is what power goes where? No, it's not exposed. Where did the GoTech go? The TX over here, it's not labeled. I'm actually gonna need it today, I think. So that's, all right, well, okay. Yeah, are you gonna try and find a tiny case for the Tiny 486? So, I actually have a plan for that, and I've been trying to get to it for a few years. So, I'm not going to give it away, because if I can pull it off, it'll be really good. But it's months and months away, so I'm just going to leave it at that. See, I Googled it to no avail in some dusty catalog somewhere. Camera's helping us look. I have one. It's crazy. See, I've never found a working Mac Store hard drive either. Oh, I do have some working Mac Stores. Those are more reliable than Toshiba's, so... I wish it could be battery powered with that LCD connector. You make a modern Radio Shack Model 100. I definitely could, actually. You know, this would be... you know, now that you mention it, that would be a better case than what I was thinking. Maybe that'll be the final destination, is try and 3D print a portable 486 gaming computer. Get a... I would be willing to sacrifice like All Real Vortex 8810 and try and make a PC. Oh, that's PCI. That won't work. I'll have to figure something out. That would be really amazing. A Steam Deck 1996 edition. That would be pretty sweet. Oh my gosh, that's the video title right there. Okay, I kind of have to do this now, huh? All right. Yeah, the other thing, I was going to try and look at a date code on here. Yeah, I think this thing's from 2006, because that's 0433 right there, and then this is 0606. Yeah, it's looking like this thing's actually from the early 2000s, but the concept would be old gaming computer. So Yeah, gone tech, absolutely. You'll find it when you're not looking for it. Yeah, really. Okay, real quick, let's just for fun test this. So I got this weird like magnifier thing that's really ancient. Does it actually have a date on the back? 2006. That's hilarious. It's super dirty, but I wanted to see if this would help with GoPro and macro, because GoPro sucks at macro. Like if we look at that, it's super blurry and out of focus. You can't see anything. But then with this, I think maybe it's a little better. It was better farther away. So right there. You can actually kind of see stuff. It does help. Not as much as I would have liked. All right. Well, that's a thing. DX4 is great, but not as cool as DX266. Yeah. It's really bugging me. I don't know where that GoTech is, because I kind of needed the floppy power adapter to power this. How did it immediately disappear? I don't get it. Okay. Is it underneath the table? No, that's the thing. I keep looking. Oh, you mean under the table? It shouldn't be. I had it in my hand, and then I don't know what happened. I moved it earlier. It was sitting on top of the IBM. I moved the IBM over here. It's right there. It doesn't have anything. It's got the floppy controller card that someone asked about, and I didn't reply to, so I'll try to reply to that once I walk back over here. I didn't put anything away, like away. That is really weird. Okay. Whoever asked about the floppy stuff from yesterday, it didn't really work out super well, because it turns out that floppy controller is not quite what it seems, and I think it's a kind of specialty device. Ha ha! GoTech! Okay. Whew. All right. That feels good. I feel less insane now. All right, so if I plug this in, red is 5, and that's 5 on there. So, okay, it is in fact floppy. So I should be able to just power it from a Molex power connector. And I bet that doesn't use too much power. So I might actually be able to use the power supply I was using with my CryoFlux. This is 2 amp and 2 amp on both rails here. So, I mean, what are the chances that this is going to use 24 watts plus 34 watts? Do you really think? I don't think this will use more than that. It'll probably be good. Although I do have, actually, yeah, let's just use the big power supply. I've got that sitting right over there. It's ready to go. Oh man, it's heavy. Yeah, just use this and then I'll short the power thingamajig. So is the machine dead or alive? I haven't tested it. I've never tested it. Oh, Spies of Mud. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, I wanted to thank Sky Trap Alas Emmer. I'm not sure how to pronounce all that, for the Prime sub before the stream started. So, okay. Yeah, I'm currently working towards turning it on. I'm just trying to cross all my T's, dot all my I's. So this thing, I'm not going to power it up with first, just in case. Well, I don't know, because I'm not 100% sure about the orientation. I think it goes over the way that it was when I took it off. None of these are going to work, so I can take all of these off, or out of here. I'll put these in the ESD bag here. Oh, we have a hype train incoming. Humid Being, I really like that username. Thank you for the Prime sub. And Cody, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, let's see. Way too busy paying attention to the Rays getting, oh, okay, sporting thing. See, I've made a similar mistake once. Use external parallel IDE enclosure for proprietary power supply hooked up. Oh, yeah. Eesh. Wait, 5 red, 12 volt yellow. Well, that's part of why I want to use this, because this should be standardized. 5's red, or 5 is red, 12 is yellow. So that should work. So let me go over this a little more here. We've got VGA out. I'm guessing, yeah, reset. So this thing's probably always on. VGA, PS2 keyboard connector, Ethernet, and then serial. Over here, there is a jumper for clearing the CMOS. There is some kind of header there. I have no idea what for. We have a single stick of EDO memory. I do not know the capacity. Danelect branded. Yeah, no idea. Hopefully it says when it starts up. And I brought out my EDO memory so we can expand it if that's an option later on. JohnBoy245, thank you for the 100 bits. 5 is 12, red is yellow. Okay, we will be looking that up to confirm because I always thought 5 was red and 12 was yellow. Lady Ironborn, thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, yeah, let's look it up real quick just to make sure. Laptop. I'm at. Oh, that was a joke. Oh, okay. you got me. Flare Spire, thank you for the 300 bits. See, whack a 128 megabyte stick in it. Yeah, I may. Oh, don't tell me I lost where the EDO. No, there it is. Okay, I see the EDO box. We'll see when we get it powered up because I don't know what that is. Since it's double-sided, I would think it's more, but I'm thinking it's not. That those are probably like the parity check things on the other side. I don't know. So we'll find out. I don't need the laptop capture, so we'll leave that. Trying to think, what else do we have to cover here? I'm leaving that out intentionally. I'm guessing that's the North Bridge. What do we got here? Is this a fan header? Minus 12 volt and minus 5. Wait a minute. This has a separate negative power supply connector. It's minus 12 and minus 5. Is that input? Or is that... Because it can't be output. Does it need that? Ooh, that could be something. Whoa. Okay, Hiram, thank you for the 100 bits. And Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the 300 bits. They look like parody, some kind of ECC on the back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. Minus 12 are optional for the PC-104 bus. Okay. I was going to say, it may not be a bad idea to just look on like AliExpress or something for a PC-104 power supply just to get an idea of what they might be sold as to know. Let's see, PC-104 power supply. Ooh, module. That makes sense. Yeah, I could totally see you doing power through the PC-104. You can't see what I'm doing. PC-104 bus. Through the power it through there? That would be really smart. Ooh, that really, the manual? That would be awesome. I haven't tried looking for it. PCM, somewhere or another. 46S VGA LCD internet. Let's see. There's a mechanical drawing section. That looks an awful lot like it. That's probably the manual. Whoa. Thank you so much, Tux Capacitor. And Wesley Nixon, thank you for the 100 bits. That is super duper handy. Okay. Power connector, minus 512. Okay. Oh, there's jumper settings. Oh, that's good to know. Dock 20 or Dock 2000. Okay, that's good. RS232. Oh, that's interesting. So it has different settings for the serial port to be different standards. All right, LCD power. I don't care about that because unfortunately I don't have one. Let's see. Installing DRAMs, hard drive connector, built-in enhanced IDE, yada yada. Power connector. Main power connector, plus 5, plus 12, supplies main power. Watchdog timer. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, I think that the PS2 port does keyboard and mouse at the same time. Oh, that's fancy. I don't know if I have one of those splitters. I can't remember where any would be offhand, so I may just not have one. I might have to do serial mouse or something. But I'll keep that in mind to see if I can find one of those. So, yeah. I'll grade one of the 2mm headers IDE. Yeah. Laptop, why do you keep dying out? There. All right, let's just go back to cams. Clickety-click the correct place. Oh, now the laptop comes back. Thanks. Okay. You need a splitter, but the ones from AliExpress don't work. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. See, laptops do that too. Have one for one of those? No, I don't, actually. Generally, I've never really used external mouse and keyboards on laptops, or vintage laptops at least. I'm, of course, doing that here. Okay, so power will come from the 1000 watt power supply because, yeah, that'll be sufficient. No boot device to start out with. I'm going to connect it to my VGA capture system, so let's run that into here to there, and let me go ahead and configure the Extron here. 1 will go to 8, no, 1 goes to 6, 1 and 2, but that'll do something wrong. I don't remember what, but we'll just go with that for now. See, 1000 watts equals sufficient. 1046, yeah. Such a little baby board, it really is. It's hilarious. I'm going to boot it up without a keyboard at first, just bare minimum. I need power to the power supply. It's off. Oh, I'm going to plug it in. Okay. Jumper the thing. I'm going to do this a little differently this time. You know, I really need one of those things that you just plug in. There isn't one in the box, is there? That would be really handy. No, of course not. Should probably buy like a female Minifit Junior connector that I can, well, I guess it would be male actually, so that I can put it on here and then install like a switch on it. That would be really handy. So you can probably run the whole thing from a 5-volt power bank. Oh, that would be amazing. I am really liking the idea of a 46 Steam Deck kind of thing with this. That might be amazing. What am I doing? I'm going to take this. Actually, this wire is much better suited to this. Is this loose? It is. Okay. So I'm going to take a tiny strip of this solid core wire. I assume you have serial mice? I do. Yeah. I might even know where one is. That's the bigger challenge right now after having just moved. Wire stripper, cut. Actually, just get that out of there. Okay, do that. I want to fold it over so it's thick. Okay, do the other side. Fold it over. And if I remember correctly, it's go over the gap, but I'm going to look it up here real quick, like ATX, power, in, out. Where's the, it's to the bottom. Oh, I have it marked on here, that's right. So this towards the snap. Okay, I need to crimp this down a little more. Let's see. The board itself, hold on. Board itself only needs 5 volts. Oh, that's super interesting. Okay. That could be really cool then. All right. Dramatic zoom. Where am I at? This. Go here. There we go. That's better. And here. Boom. Now I should just be able to turn this on from the back, and I think we're ready to throw the switch. I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to let it disappear and come back, and then we'll try it out. We'll see. Is it going to work? I don't know. Well, this would have been a good time for a prediction, huh? Oh well. Yeah, smoke test. Very much a smoke test. Let's go. There are no LEDs. Why didn't it turn on? Oh, you know what? I think I got to do this. Okay. Why? What's the deal? It's not shorted or something, is it? Is this not working correctly? Why did it very briefly turn on? Something sounded wrong. I don't smell anything weird in there. Yeah, go fourth down near the connector, and then just one down. Should be this and that. Okay, that was good. Plug this back in. There's a couple of lights there. Yeah, I don't think it likes the board. What's the deal? Yeah, let's check if it's shorted. I may not be giving it enough time. But yeah, I wonder if it's detecting a short. Yeah. Your ground pin isn't connected to ground. That's not ground right there? Or is that not what you're talking about? That's COM. Yeah, it should be ground. Shorted tantalum caps. Yeah, let's check. There's only a couple of them on the back. None of them look exploded. Okay, center 2 should short. Okay. That one's good. And that one's good. No shorts. Alright, I'm gonna just give it a tiny bit more time on there and wonder if maybe it's just being a little weird, taking a while to start up, and hope that it has power on protection. Yeah, I don't like that. There's some bent pins on this side, but they're not touching each other. I didn't think to check that first. That could have been a thing. You know what I think I should do? I think I should look over this to make sure that there's no damage. Because that's a potential. Anything get hot? Not that I can feel. I'm not leaving it plugged in for very long because I don't trust it. I want to try this one more time just to make sure the power supply will power up on its own. This will be a very expensive power supply to lose. There we go. The inconsistent power up on that is very concerning. Only a couple. Well, there's, yeah, I mean, it's like 8 or 9, 10, 12 maybe. I don't see as that many. Alright, I'll start out by straightening the pins that are slightly bent here. Let's get in here, get rid of the VGA capture since that's not working at all. So yeah, nothing there is actually touching. I'll just really triple check here. Yeah, none of those look cracked or anything. Traces, or the legs on that all look good. That's the most exposed thing. This has some white stuff on it. I don't know if that's an issue. There's mild discoloration in this area, but yeah. So you put some of those supply jumper plugs on your wish list. Yeah, I know. It's just while I'm streaming, it's really hard to add stuff. See, it's possible the power supply doesn't like the constant jumper. Seems like equivalent to holding the button down. It is they are designed to do that. I don't know about this particular application. So one thing I could do is this. Just turn this on, GoTech. That should fire up. That's a little weird. There we go. That took a long time. You know what I could do, since this is a splitter, I could see if it actually supplies voltages when it turns on. I'll see if it shuts off here by using the GoTech. Okay. Oh, all right. Maybe I just wasn't giving it enough time. VGA. I don't like the no video. That's blinking like it's doing Ethernet stuff. Beep. Whoop. Ah! Oh, come on, VGA. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Boom, boom. We have award bios. It's working. Okay. That was concerning. 486DX4-100. Oh my gosh. 4 megs of RAM? That's it? Hold on. Why is this not working? Let me fix that. 8, 2, 2. Enter. No? What gives? 1 to everything. Enter. 6 to those. I haven't labeled my Extron's VGA routing yet, so it's a little wonky. This should do something, though. Why is it not doing anything? This should work, but not well. Let me get back there and wiggle. Oh, that's why. Okay, you're about to get a reason why the connector is being dumb again. There we go. All right. Stupid. I like the data path. This particular one needs a DVI port replaced. So now I think I can do 8 to 2, enter, There we go. And that's corrected. Okay. Now we can actually begin on here. Let's see. So the first thing we could do to immediately get some warm fuzzies is plug in the Gotek to it and try and boot DOS 5, because that's what's currently on there, and that should absolutely work. So, yeah. Your video... Oh, wait, hold on. Thank you, SBlair86, for the Prime sub. That helps a lot. So, let's plug in a floppy cable and see if we can get it to boot. So I guess I can feel slightly comfortable shutting it down and turning it off through there now. Here's a quick trick. Let's go back to cams here. So let's say you have a floppy cable that doesn't have a tab on it, and you haven't learned the rule about the red stripe, meaning pin 1 or you can't tell on there. These indentations go to the tab side. So if you see those markings on there, you know that that's the side that would have the tab normally. See if I have another cable that has both. Yeah. So here you can see a cable with the tab, and those are on the same side. So there's another way that you can tell. Remember yesterday? Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the best floppy cable I've ever seen. First of all, I want to say that. Because this is an intelligent floppy cable. Yeah, Dratino, you are pretty close there. So what's one of the most frustrating things when you're trying to set up a computer with 2 floppies? It's that you usually want for 3.5-inch drive to be a... you want the 3.5-inch drive to be A, and you want the 5.25-inch drive to be B. But the thing is that when you set it up that way, you then have the cable go upside down, and you got to wrap it up in some weird, complicated way. Something I've theorized for a while is that you could fix that by just putting the connectors on backwards. And I think I did it in my 486 computer. I think I modified a cable to be like that, so because it was barely long enough to reach the top of the case. This floppy cable has the connectors going opposite directions. So there's the contacts on that side, and there's the contacts on that side. This cable appears to have been manufactured this way from the start for cases like that. And what's funny is that that's not standardized. You can see this has all the connectors on the same side, but this is actually better. But the thing is, I didn't realize that yesterday, and when I'd used this cable and it seemed like it wasn't working because it was backwards. The tabs are on the wrong side here. Another thing this connector has, there's a little arrow that should point to pin 1, but pin 1 is now over here. So it was weird yesterday when we were trying to do floppy stuff. It is terrible, but it's also awesome. If this was how they all were, this would be better. But it's not how they all are, so it's confusing. So on this particular cable, I actually need to plug this in with the red stripe away from the power connector, and then it will work. That's hilarious. I've never seen a floppy cable like that either, Humidberg. It was weird. But that explains some things. So, yeah. Just because it's on the other side, they could have it rotated the other way. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you did call it, Wesley. I just didn't think it would be because of something like that. That is very, very strange. But, all right, here we go. Booting up. This takes a really long time to post, it seems. Oh, we're going to need a keyboard connected, huh? Wow, it takes a super long time to post. Or do I need to hit the reset button? Boop. Let's do that. Oh, okay. That's strange. All right, let's go to capture. It'll catch up. Boop. Okay. Press F1 to continue. Do I need to power it up with the keyboard? Oh, don't tell me I'm going to have one of those splitter things. That would be bad. See, real floppy drive and break the seal on PC-DOS 5. Yeah. See, it might speed it up if you put it in a CMOS battery. Maybe, yeah. Caps lock's working now, so this will probably... There we go. Okay. See, keyboard can go without splitter. All right. What word BIOS is Energy Star logo? Disk boot failure. Really? Oh, because this is configured as 360. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do Control-Alt-Delete. And then was F2 or delete for setup. There we go. Oh, you can cycle the colors. That's what I did. Some of those are... Wow, okay. How did I not know that? There's the ones that are correct. Weird. All right, standard. This is 360K, 5.25. F10. Now you gotta escape F10. You still can't F10. I hate this BIOS. Save, yes. Boom. Okay. All right. F1 to continue. I would put a CR2032 in there if I had one. I could try pulling one out of the some stuff I've got, maybe. I'm trying to... What? Disk boot failure. Oh, it didn't save it. Why didn't it... Oh, it didn't save it because there's no battery. All right, I'll grab a battery. That's got no battery. That's got no battery. That has no battery. That has no battery. Wait, all of these motherboards responsibly have no battery in them? Ah, there's a battery. I mean, I'm not spoiling what was in the video for next week like I spoiled last night. Or yesterday. Felt like last night. I was so tired. All right, no idea if this battery's going to work, but, boop. Okay. Let's see. Man, that battery's gross. See, capture several seconds late. Yeah, just pick the, so the way, also, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Can't be helped because I'm doing network streaming from my video capture computer to my streaming PC because I have the most ridiculously difficult time with HDMI capture. So it's just, this is actually easier and better than what it would be if I tried to do real capture like that. So, yeah. So get a marker and write it, this stupid floppy cable on it. Yeah. I could print out a label and do that. Let's see. Control-Alt-Delete. Is it actually delete? Yeah. Standard CMOS. There we go. Escape. Save and exit. Yes. Beep. What's it saying? Battery failed. Oh, it doesn't like that battery. Okay, that one's dead, I guess. Alrighty. Where am I going to get a CR2032? Oh, I don't like that solution. There's one in my EBKTS. I'm not taking one out of there. All right, I'm going to go exploring for a little bit here, trying to find a CR2032. I can't remember where they may be hiding. I know there's one in my Windows XP computer that's brand new, because when I was doing that video, I had to go drive to Walmart in the middle of filming that video to go buy one because it wouldn't boot without it. It's so frustrating. Do I need tools to get into this Dell? I don't. It has one. Entry into the computer was toolless, but I might need a tool to get the battery out. I got it with clever, ow, fingernail tricks. Hit my knee, pain. Oh, okay. Wireless mic is nice so I can talk while I'm gone. Okay. Battery. Boom, okay. Whew, all right. See, seems I've never caught your stream, been watching you since your August Excerpt video. Ah, cool. Let's see, man, this whole stream is bringing me back to the good old days. What are you planning on doing this thing once you get it going? So immediately, I want to get the USB version of the CH375, or USB version, PC-104 version, and try that out. So that is the immediate goal. After that, it's looking like I'm probably going to make some kind of weird portable system out of it, because that sounds kind of incredible. So, yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do for a display. I'm going to have to get, it's going to be expensive. I'm going to have to get like a little nice HDMI monitor to go with it. See, sounds like a CR23 run is in the future. Yeah, most likely I need some of those. Hiram, thank you for the gifted sub. So you got sick of not having them on hand. Thanks for the garbled text-to-speech. Garbled. What? Garbled text-to-speech? I don't think I have any kind of text-to-speech enabled, right? Does this still have to hit restart button? Yeah, weird. The restart button has to be hit. Oh, come on! Battery failed? Or maybe it's because I just put in the battery. I don't know. Delete setup. Let's see if I can get it to save some settings. For a, industrial board, it's kind of stupid that it absolutely must have a functional battery at all times, and it doesn't save this to, like, EEPROM instead. It seems like some really bad implementation there. Save and exit. Save. Yes. Okay. Get a display from Adafruit. Well, I'm going to want something... Jeez, still bad. I don't know what will happen if I take the battery out of my... All right, here's the thing. This is the only battery I know I have that's good. This is for my HP85. This is the everything but the kitchen sink board that makes it amazing. I don't know what the battery does. I don't know if it's an RTC. It might be. I don't know if it's holding program storage. Well, there's a micro SD card. Maybe not. All right, let's just hope for the best. Worst case, I can contact the person and they can help me. Dollar Tree is here 2032s if you're looking for local cheap stores. Yeah, I know, it's just... I don't have one right now. I gotta solve this right now. So, yeah, that's the bigger problem. Okay, so there's that. Let's pop this out. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Let's do this. So let's maybe turn this off, because that's going to be a giant piece of metal that can short stuff out if it pops out the wrong way. Put that in. Okay. Power supply. As soon as that turns on, hit the reset button, and now it'll boot. Beep. Okay. Okay. Shutoro? Hello, since it's your first time chat. Radio Shack run? I kind of wish, but also not really. Wait, 360K. It stored the data. And then didn't work. Disk boot failure. Insert system disk. What? It's not even trying to access the drive. All right, let's put the other floppy cable on there. This one's cursed. This thing does get pretty warm. So if I do miniaturize it into a handheld, it's going to need active cooling. Okay, this one's tabbed to there. This side's normal, so it'll go to there. Power. Wait, it didn't need reset there. Strange. Okay. And that looks like it's actually booting. Okay, capture. Tater's Games, is the CMOS clear jumper stuck on? Oh, you know, that would be a really good thing to check, huh? No, it is not. Okay. It's properly labeled on there. We booted DOS 5! Yeah! Okay. Whew! Okay, boot order. No. Master slave on the floppy drive, it does not have that. It's cable select. Well, actually, it probably does. There's a lot of jumpers on there, but it's fine. Additionally, you don't have that on a floppy drive. It's drive ID 0 or 1. This one is set to the PC standard. Only IDE has that. So, yeah. Now cut the cable in half. Yeah, really. Let's see, now the system's being weird. Yep, but that's it. Okay. Next step, storage. So let's pop that on there. Go back to this. I will shut it off here. We'll pop this module on and we'll see if this works. Now, this side is pin 1, 2, and over here it says pin 1 right there. So I'm just gonna kind of hope that I align those. I don't actually know. This is the only storage device I have that can hope to fit on this. So we'll see. Zolly Gamer, I could actually do Freedos on here. I'd be very fine with that. Okay, powering up. It may not need to be touched. Yeah, it doesn't need to be touched now. There's a good battery. Wow, okay, whoever said that, you were right. Alrighty. It did not detect a hard drive. So let's do Control-Alt-Delete, and I'm gonna spam delete here in case I need to set it to auto on the drive. Let's see, drive 1, user, auto. Okay, let's try that. Escape, save and exit. Yes. All right. Let's see, detecting, detected none. Well, that's a real bummer. That's gonna severely limit what we can do with it now. The only other thing I can try is flipping that module around. I'm not super thrilled with that. Let's see. Power with double A's. Oh man, I hate. No. That's the worst thing about that time period. Alright, let me see what my options are here with the power or the storage device. So it looks like it's pretty well on there. I think it's fully connected to the pins, so it's probably now that, see, it's kind of weird because it hits the PC speaker there and then doesn't like go down all the way, so I don't like that. That's really annoying. I don't think there's much else I can do there. I mean, maybe it's reverse. I don't know. That's the thing. Is it on the proper header? Yeah, that's the only IDE header on the board. Ow, it is not fun to remove. Wow, that takes a lot of force. Yeah, I don't know what these are. They're kind of wonky, those headers that are bent. Put it over one row of pins. Oh, do you mean like extend it? I don't have 2mm pitch headers, either female or male, so I can't really do anything with that. Does that have... That's a good question. I doubt it. It's probably hard set to master. Let me see here. So this is correctly keyed. and it calls that pin 1. There's no tab. So it would be like that. Maybe try auto for master and slave. It's not a bad idea. We can try that. I do have the manual for, not the disc, but I do have it for the system. Let's see, what is the other header for? An LCD. That's what that one is. Yeah, all right. I'll try auto config for both drive IDs, and we'll see how that goes. All right, go back to this, flip the switch. Yep, that works. Get into BIOS. All right, let's go with that. Save and exit. Yep. You don't suppose there's a lack of power? That's possible. Oh, it was on slave. That's so weird. It's only 64 megs, huh? Okay. Well, thank you to Gemand. That was a very good suggestion. It is currently booting. Why is that not working? Oh, because I clicked the manual. It's currently booting off of the GoTech. It's one of these cameras. There we go. Now you can tell by the time it got to there. 64 megs is 100. Yeah, can we play Doom then? We're getting close. That is the goal. Play Doom. All right? That's what I want to do today. It's looking like it's going to be possible. We should absolutely be able to install DOS 5 on here, and I can't see why DOS 5 wouldn't be able to run Doom. It feels like it would probably be smarter just to install Freedos or DOS 6 at this point, now that we know we can. So let's go ahead and try and do that instead. Why would I don't know. There are jumpers on it. It may have. Oh my gosh, it's labeled. Install Windows 98 SE? I mean, I think you can on a 46. In the silk screen, right there. Oh, hold on. I'll try and make this a little brighter. That's a little too bright. 1, 2, slave, 3, 4, master. And yeah, that's that. But it doesn't have any jumper right now, so yeah. So let's push this button so we can see the correct camera thing. Let me try and find a jumper here real quick, and I will put it on there and see if putting it on master sets it to master like it should. Where's my bin of PC dealy bobs? There it is. Let's see if I got a jumper in here. I might actually have a 2mm jumper, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. A regular one will work too. 100mm pitch. How do I have none? I have a stupid thing. That probably won't work though. I have none jumpers. Oh, there's one. Aha. You know what? It might actually be 2mm here. It's bent. Let me fix it. Come on. There we go. All right. Power. Go back to capture. Okay. Linux plus RetroArch. Oh, yeah, on a 46. No, it didn't work. What? Why? Oh, they go the other direction. This way. Okay, now it should work. Hello, Monica Viddle. And a special hello since it's your first time chatting. And it's still not working. What? 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Now it will work. Does it matter? It matters if it'll show up as drive C or not. I don't want it to be drive D. There we go. Blah. Okay. Now I'm going to turn it off because I'm going to go over to my laptop and I'm going to put Freedos on the flash drive for the GoTech. So let me just do that really quickly here. GoTech, delete all IMGs. Boom. My mouse sensitivity changed. I hate when they put a DPI button, stupid camera, on the top of the mouse. Why? Nobody wants to change the DPI all the time. It just makes it way too easy to bump it accidentally. Alright, unfortunately we've installed the Floppy edition before on a 486. It takes forever. So this is going to be really annoying, and since it's a wonky DOM that I can't like pull out and interface to another computer, I don't have a way of making it any faster, so this is going to take a long time. there's no beating around the bush here. This is going to take a while. On the bright side, this is going to be awesome after this, but yeah, it's going to take a while. Okay, why Freedos? Freedos has a lot of really nice features out of the box compared to like DOS 622, and it just kind of works a little better. Not enough memory to load specified image. Well, okay then. Let's find a bigger stick of RAM for this thing. Cams C. Okay. You guys ready for the RAM extravaganza? See, would there be any way to add sound? Yes, if you can adapt an ISA sound card, find a PC-104 sound card, which just probably won't exist because there's no reason for it to exist other than novelty. Or make one, and I might make one. All right. Let's look at some RAM. I have a couple of options available. I do not know what the capacity of any of these is. I'm guessing anytime there's a bunch of things on here that there's probably more RAM. So I want to see what my biggest sticks are and try one of those. So you can read the chips to try and figure it out, but it's not the easiest thing. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to remove the floppy drive from this for now so it can't fully boot, and then we can see what it's called. Label RAM stick stream. I kind of do want to do that. Not necessarily right now, but in the future I would like to start cataloging some things that I've got, figure some stuff out. How is that only 4 megs again? Oh no, it's not like hard coded to only use 4 megs, is it? Let's try a stick that's really different, because that one kind of looks the same as the other one. So this one's single-sided and weird. Oh, that'll be really annoying if it'll only address 4 megs of RAM. See, the ones with 2 or 4 big chips are usually 8 and 16, so like this here. Whoa, that was 16. So we got one here. It's not happily labeled EDO. So, all right. So this was 16. So that's current highest. Let's try this. What's this? It did not turn on there. Come on. There we go. I like this one. That's a lot of chips. Okay, so this one, 8. Okay, it's not higher. This one's weird. Let's try it. And I got these. I don't know what they are. Some NECs. Got a bunch of those. That's an 8. So far, 16's the best. I love you have SimDim bin. Was actually sent this by a viewer, and I'm extremely appreciative of it because it's so handy. I have some more of these that may actually be larger somewhere else. I may have to go grab and check out. Now's the time to be labeling those sticks. Yeah, I don't want to get bogged down into that right now. I would like to do a stream where I just start going through some of this stuff and actually labeling them. So we got another, what was that, 8? Extended memory. Yeah, it's 8. Okay. So 16 is our best so far. See, this one's strange. Let's try that. And while that's going, I'm going to go look to see if I have a different source somewhere else. See, now's the time. Is it possible that the PC can only do one-sided sticks? Maybe. That's another 8. Do you still have the RAM stick you tried soldering more chips onto? I do. It definitely doesn't work because they were the wrong voltages. I can keep talking while I walk away, but I can't see the chat. I think I may know where some more EDO RAM is, and I just want to see if I'm right. Has the potential to have some higher capacity sticks in it. I see some there. Should be none in this area, but I'll just double check. Oh, there's some CPUs in there. I don't want those in that area. Okay, let me just bring this whole thing back. Okay. Alrighty. This is a drawer of miscellaneous stuff and some RAM. There will be some EDO, some other things. I saw some EDO down here. I would like to get all of it into the main bin. I'm going to kind of just grab everything I've got here and pull it out that's EDO. Oh, how do you like this? Gateway. Fake RAM DIMM. There are 0 chips. Those are the CPUs. PC Junior power supply. That's kind of useless because there's no thing. Oh, this is that laptop SD card adapter that I was talking about. This could potentially plug into this and use an SD card to boot. So, see, that is something, I guess. It's not sealed all right. This is a stick of DDR4 that I found at Goodwill. It's the first stick of DDR4 I ever bought. Here's the sticker from Duke Nukem Forever. Oh no, this is from Borderlands 1, I believe, or 2, I don't remember. And it got you access to Duke Nukem Forever's demo. Let's see, there's another EDO. Oh, there's apparently a bunch in here. There's a, ooh, that one's got a whole bunch of chips on it. Let's try that real quick. And pull more out of here. Power supply, could you turn on? RAM bus Terminator stick. Yeah, that is what it is. I don't need the 32 pins for this. Let's see. Only 8? Seriously? All those chips and it's only 8? Man. Oh, that's just... Oh, man. There's so many. Well, I like that one that's labeled 16. Someone smart should be labeling these. Holy moly, that's a heavy... That one's really big. Let's try that. That one's tied for highest capacity. Actually, it's identical to the other one. Not quite. It's very similar. So there's two 16s. This one's super heavy. It would be awesome if it's like 32. I don't know what like the biggest capacity EDO sticks there are. Wow, this one's so big they had to add like extra space off to the side. The other one's only 8. Seriously? Okay, we're trying this one next because it's real weird. Oh, it says it's only 8. Really? We're trying it. Is it really only 8? It's like one of the weirdest, most incredible sticks of RAM I've ever seen, and it's only 8. Oh, this one's going to suck to get out because it's covering the latches. These are weird. That's RAM, or laptop. Oh, look, an AMD 8085. What? That's strange. Okay. Yeah, that was 8. Really? That's annoying. This one's labeled 8. All right. 32 pin. This one's got a bunch. 8. Dang it. What do we got here? Oh, that's something. It's also something. It's looking like 16 is probably going to be the best I can do. Hopefully that's enough for Freedos. Yeah, I think that's all the EDO in here. I think I should grab the 32 pins while I'm thinking about it. Pull those out. Look at cute little RAM sticks. Those are hilarious. And that is it for the vintage RAM. Let's see. 8085 is IO CoPro. Not many computers use it, though. Okay. See, Radio Shack 100 uses 8085. Interesting. Should be fine. FreeDOS can run in typical DOS memory footprint. All right. Well, yeah, it was just the 144 version. Obviously, like my 5150 doesn't have 4 megs of RAM in it, but the 144 version has more stuff going on. Just double check there aren't any in here. It's like this is trying to be mostly modern RAM, so okay. All right. Oh, some more escapees there. All right, we'll leave that all set aside for now. Guess I'm putting it on the ground. I don't like my chances of finding a 32 stick here. After looking through everything, it seems like probably unlikely. So I will try any of these that aren't labeled that look like they're huge. So Bodband wasn't 8085, just 5-volt single supply 8080. I wouldn't know that offhand. So let's see. So 4-chip, just for giggles, we'll try. Wait a minute, it was just trying to load with that. That was an 8 meg stick and it wasn't enough. Uh-oh. Hopefully a 16 is. Let me just throw a 16 in there real quick to see if it'll boot. 32 meg does exist. Okay. I will have to try and find one here. Okay, that's 16. We'll see if FreeDOS boots. Not enough memory. Ruh-roh. We might have to use one of the stupid FreeDOS versions. That's not good. Okay, so those two are 16s. 4-chip. Your GoTech isn't connected, it's booting off the disk. There's Linux on that there disk. Oh, that's weird. It's also weird that... Oh, that's super weird. Okay. Huh. Alright, well, that's good to know. Thank you for catching that. Freedos, I thought Freedos used a Linux bootloader, so I was just kind of ignoring that. But, okay. Strange. Okay, any of these that are 4 that have a barcode on the back, I will try this. I was kind of hoping I have like a magic 32 meg sim I don't know about. 8. That's 8. Seems like none of the double-sided ones have been higher than 8. Oh, a 16 double-sided. All right, that's something. Set that one aside as the go-to so far. So this one will test 2 sticks because these are identical. Ooh, 2 16s. Okay, that's something. Those are chips are dated 98. These ones are also dated 98. Okay, so there's no real benefit going one or the other. These are weird brand. These are Panasonic brand. So maybe I'll go with that because it's possibly lower access time memory. Okay, this is something. I think my 46 has 32 meg sticks. I know it's just a delay, but seeing it running when he pulls out the RAM hurts me. Yeah. That's a 4 meg stick. That one's no-go. Okay, and then last one I'm going to test here, and then I'm going to put the rest of these back in the bin. And I will go with this one. 4 meg, okay. So there's our RAM. We're going with 16 megs. Put the rest of this in here. It is possible there's a 32 meg hiding in here somewhere. Could try one of these, a couple of these up front, like weird 2 chip. While I'm putting them away, at least. Come on. Beep. 4, yay. That one's a little different, 97. I'd like a higher date one if I can. Man, is there a bunch of the exact same ones in here? Seems like it. Weird. All right, try this because it's strange. I don't know if I tried one of these 8 chip ones. 4. Wow. Yeah, I spy with my little eye. What was that? Oh, where'd it go? PC-104 Epic. Epic. Oh, I'm a cat. Are you just dropping in? Yeah, so we're doing PC-104 stuff today here. I'm trying to find the biggest possible stick of RAM I can put in there at the moment. So far, it's 16 megs like that one. It seems to be the limit for what I have. What are the date codes on that? Or does it list its thing? Those are 99. Okay, I'm bumping that one up to my current favorite here. Oh, this one's weird and looks really new. It's 96, but I kind of like how weird it is, so I'm going to try it. Okay, I can start dropping all these in there. They kind of suck to try and align. It's really annoying. Let's see. 36 week, yeah. Okay, so 16, okay. Well, that's good. Kind of trying to sort out all the 16s so I can put them somewhere else. I don't think I've tried one of these ones up front yet. Oh, just grab this. That also looks super new. Although, maybe 94. Can't get those out. Use tweezers to pull out a stick of RAM. There. So, 16, all right. That's not bad at 16. It's just not better. All right, how about this one? Come on, 32. See, but does it support PC-104 connector? Oh yeah, it's right there. 4 megs. Oh man, I was so excited. I thought it was going to be something else, but nope, just 4. There's a 32-pin stick hiding under here that I would like to get out. Oh, I'm going to have to pull all these out. Blah. There. Got it. Okay. Any of these look promising? I don't think so. All right. Well, that one's labeled 4 meg. Okay. Well, that's something. All right. I think I'm at the end of what I can test here. LG Semicon. I've never heard of that. Huh. All right, so I'm going with 16 is probably the best I can do. Unless I go scavenge some from like my 46 or something. Oh, it's going to be real boring if I take the time to put all this back on video. You know what? I'm just going to drop these in here. I will do this off camera. Realizing this is kind of boring. Try the ones on the bottom tray. Those look like 32 min. What do you mean the bottom tray? On the bottom. In this area? Like, maybe this? We'll try a couple of these from there now that I mixed them all up. That was 16. This is... I don't know. See, it's interesting how diverse physical layout of those sticks are. Yeah. Lower right, these. I don't think those are. Okay, 4. I will try one of these. I think these are 4. I'm pretty sure they're all the same. I don't know if I have any other weird ones in here. That one's a 4. That was an 8. I have no idea what this is. An Intel flash thing? Yeah. So, I don't think I should put that in there. My mum pongs, hello, since it's your first time chatting. And yeah, I do have a lot of RAM. I think that might be all I've got to look through at the bottom there. There's this thing, which I'm pretty sure it's not going to be anything to write home about. I'm going to go really quick after this. Check loose boards I have that may have RAM in them. That's Nate. And see if there's anything that may have been pulled aside already that could be worthwhile. So I will be right back to do that check. Okay, first board has EDO and a 46, does not have any RAM in it. Second board has EDO but no RAM. Okay, moving on. Oh, don't fall over on a computer case. Gotta move heavy stuff out of the way. Okay, second motherboard has a couple of sticks of EDO. I think, I don't know what these are. They're weird looking. We'll check those. Okay, so 2 sticks that have 8 chips. All right, next, Pentium Pro board that's got nothing in it. I think that's the one I pilfered the sticks I put in my 46. I think those were big. So I have 128 megs of RAM in that total. This is a 386 board with no RAM. A LJ, what is that? Socket 7 with a K6, no RAM. 386 board, no RAM. Oh, that one's really cool. That's an XT clone, no RAM. That uses 32-pin Sims. Okay, got... Oh, no, that's the XT clone board. What was that other one? I don't know, but it had no RAM in it. Those are 32-pin Sims. Then there is a thing down there that looks like a bunch of DDR2. And then that's DDR. Okay, so I got one board with a couple of sticks that might be larger capacity. Oh, man. This one has been Dallas Clock modded. Trying to remember, is this one that Brian the electrician gave me? It might be. Oh man, gotta adjust my mic cable, but it makes it look like I'm trying to move a bra strap over. Oh man, okay, there we go. Whew, all right. Okay. So these are, they're running into each other. I don't know what these are, they're weird. Maybe they're different, I don't know. If not, I'm just gonna leave them both in there, and yeah, let's see. That is 16. Okay, so that's as good as it gets. I wonder if you can get something that just like adds more sticks slots by stacking them into the slot, because it's got to be a thing, because that's how a bus works. It's not like there's different things. The traces are all just connected there. So it should absolutely be possible. Monica Viddle, yes, I do. So, yeah, okay. You know what I learned today? Either you guys really like me going through just random RAM here, or posting on Twitter was a really good idea, and I need to do that every time in the future, because this is more than double the amount of viewers I noticed yesterday. So, wow. Hello to all of you, by the way. I hope you guys' days are going well. So far, mine's going pretty good. This thing is working, and I'm excited by it. Sort the RAM? Yeah. Saw the Twitter? Okay. Yeah, just don't throw it in there, so... Sorry. There's just so much of it. I'm not even sure all of it's going to fit in the tray. I think I'm going to have to actually clear out this area of random stuff. Yeah, it's like 400 unboxings in one. See, where'd you get that 72-pin RAM tray, though? It was sent to me by a viewer. Actually, it came from Germany, from someone there who shipped it to someone else I know there, and they acted as a proxy to help me out. I'm very appreciative of them. So, yeah, both of the people who were involved with that, I'm appreciative of. All right, this should be 16. These ones, I'm going to put in a bag here so that they're separate, so that I know they're special. So there we go, and I will organize those later. Oh, look, 32 pins. Yeah, that's okay. I got a lot of RAM. This thing does not need to be in here. This is the multimedia interface for a television. I'm not even sure how that ended up in here. So there's that. See, it's not that we like watching you sorting through RAM. It's like we like to watch you torture yourself. Thanks. But also, hello, the Rec Anorio. So this is your first time chatting. Oh my gosh, there are a lot of first time chats there. Hello, Ian Polpo. Since it's your first time chatting. See, that are 30 pin 4x30 to 72 pin adapter. That is just USB card reader. Yeah. See, I found you by science and technology category. Oh, you're doing a good job. Thank you. Let's see. I think there were more here. Okay. Yes. Okay. Hamster EX Asterisk. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. I'd like to say hello to everyone when they first pop in the chat, because it's more fun and inclusive that way. Like Vivian Comfy there. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. So, all right. Let's go ahead and continue on here. I need to set this to 144, because I think that might be why it's not booting. Because it tries to access the drive and is like, that's not what that kind of disk is. So we need to fix that. So I'm going to go back to the capture view. Actually, I got to click the thing here because that, oh no, not that. Let's do this. And then it's probably going to go away. Yep, because I messed up, but oh well. Nosferatu, hello, since it's your first time chatting. You do get memory expansion boards. I had some in old servers. Okay, yeah, I figure that that's got to be a thing. So, yeah, let's see. Control-Alt-Delete, and then, wait, it hasn't come back yet. What? Why? Come on. So for those of you who are new, while I'm waiting to remember to hit delete and come back into this, so the thing over there is being done through, I can do whoop, boop, doop, do that. The VGA capture is being done with nice hardware, but I'm actually running it through a separate computer that's below my workbench here, and I'm using RTMP streaming to send it over, to the stream computer I'm doing. The reason I have it set up as two separate computers like that is because initially the DataPath Vision RGB E1S that I like to use for my VGA capture is kernel locked to a specific version of Linux. But I found out that they actually updated the drivers last month, well now 2 months ago, for the first time in like 6 years. So I can actually update it to a modern system, and then I can integrate these two systems into one. So I need to do that. But that's going to happen in a little bit. But the reason I'm mentioning it is because I network RTMP stream the VGA capture over, it's slightly delayed. So that's what's going on and why it's a little weird. Vivian Comfy, I like your YouTube content. I was glad to find out you do streaming. Cool. Yeah, I've been doing that since, well, for a few months now since I moved into the office, and it's been kind of really fun. It's a different environment that's just a little more relaxed, and this kind of thing I don't necessarily think I can make a video out of. I've had this for years now, but I really haven't been able to make a video because I got to go through and I got to test all these things. I got to go find RAM and then, like, you know, weird stuff. And the video content I find is easier and more it's better when I know how it's going to go. And with this kind of thing, I just didn't know how it was going to go. But with a stream, it's more relaxed and forgiving. So some of these things, now that this is working, I can actually make this into a video. So that is going to be a benefit. So I'm trying to use the streams to feed into making more videos, but having an outlet that works where I can have some fun with stuff and do things and, I don't know, just hang out. So, yeah. +1 RAM labeling stream. I have bad executive dysfunction that doesn't let me do what needs to be done and get some of my various old computers working. So seeing someone else do that is very nice. That so one of the things that I plan on doing here, now that I'm currently streaming 3 days a week, this is my first Sunday stream. I'm planning on doing some like cataloging and archiving streams. So I want to go through and try and test all of my hardware, see if it works, you know, get some information about it, maybe download drivers if I can find them really quickly. And that could be an interesting kind of stream. And then another thing I want to do is start backing up my software en masse. And especially now I know I have a functional cryoflux. That will be super handy for that. So I can use that for floppy stuff from a modern system without needing to constantly sneaker net stuff back and forth. Why does Freedos say that the file system on Drive C is good? I know for a fact Freedos does not support ext file systems, so... And that's Linux on there. Did they install Linux on FAT32? That's so weird. Get you some labels before then, if you don't have any. So, one thing I was thinking about doing, I haven't mentioned this on the stream yet, I think. For my CapsWiki website, I actually made some custom labels that you can buy from the website, and I'm thinking these weren't really that expensive to make. I might make custom Tech Tangents branded labels just for me to use that I can put on stuff and have like, you know, here's what it is, here's capacity or something like that, and then they could be custom branded like this. So yeah, that's I'm thinking that might be fun, so I might buy some labels that are made specifically for me to do some stuff. So yeah. But these anyone can actually buy. I think I've only sold one book of those so far, but that's fine. So yeah, see, good, no overlap with. Oh, hold on. Remind me the days of the week are going to be Wednesday, Sunday, and yeah, Saturday. So somewhere down below, or if you do !schedule, you can actually find the schedule for when I stream and information. Oh, I need to update that to include Sunday. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I guess we're ready to install Freedos. I'm a little concerned about what it's doing here. You know what? No, I don't want to install Freedos. I'm cancel. I'm gonna format, or actually, let's do fdisk, because I want to see what C is. Syslinux booting from small fat partition. Yeah. Oh, you know. Ian Pulpo, you are probably right there. A bootloader, and then it has like a normal ext setup. This is it's probably really good that I'm doing this then. See, display partition information. It's got one FAT16 file system. And I like how the label is no name. It's actually named. Okay, let's delete. No. Not list. Delete. Primary. Yes. What partition? 1. Is it going to make me type in the label? No, it's not. One of the DOSes makes you type in the label, and it's really annoying. Okay, create primary. Use the max. Yep. And it's going to do FAT16. Okay, I guess that's fine. Whatever. I wonder if maybe it has like a Linux bootloader for DOS. Like there's some weird industrial setup that they would do where they use syslinux to boot DOS, because I could see that too. Just something really dumb. All right, Control delete, then we'll just format it. Oh, I didn't think to. Yeah, that would have been interesting, Lady Ironboard. I don't know. I don't want to snoop on existing drives on stream too much, because sometimes you find stuff that should remain private for people. Like I've seen tax documents on people's computers, so I don't want to, you know, dox anyone. So generally, I wouldn't do that. Ah, Bodman, I didn't notice that. Good. Oh, water's tasty. Okay. See, exploration is for videos where you can blur out. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, don't want to cause problems for people. All right, this part is likely going to take a while. This is the kind of thing where maybe I could actually bring out a second computer and then we can start sorting the RAM chips. See, how big is Doom installed? It's not super huge. Let me see here. Software, like backup. Why don't I have this? Home. Doom. Okay, here we go. The folder structure I have of Doom that I want to copy over is, oh gosh, 25 megs. Okay, that's pretty big. That's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to figure out networking on this. Hopefully this manual has information about the Ethernet interface. High performance 16-bit Ethernet interface, fully compliant with IEEE 8023, yada yada. What speed? 10 base T connections are made available. Do you want to proceed? No, because I got format C. The 25 megs. Now, the normal version of Doom is not 25 megs. It only comes on like 3 floppy disks, so it's not that big. The version I'm going to put on here is the full fat Doom 1, Doom 2, and Sigil. So don't, yeah, it's not, this is more. So Ethernet should be in the SSD as an RTL NE2000 card. Okay, so I should, oh, Freedos might just do it then. I may not have anything that I need to worry about. I will need to get a network cable connected to it, and I guess I could probably just connect the one that's connected to my laptop there. You know what? I think I'll do that. I'm going to just... I don't think we've actually needed my laptop. I'm going to disconnect it, go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi, and then just move the network cable over. So when we get there, I should plug it in before Freedos is installed so it sees there's like active network stuff and maybe sets it up. There we go. All right. Okay, format C. Not for rat. There we go. You're going to overwrite the SSD? Yes. The SSD is already completely erased. Boot sector unreadable, disk not yet formatted. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Freedos. There we go. Boom. All right, set up. I didn't know Sigil ran on straight up vanilla Doom. Thought it needed a limit removing port. It does, but you can use it on there. Boom will work, and someone has patched a version of Ultimate Doom 1.4 to actually work with the Sigil. They've fixed the VisLook, I think it is, limits. So yeah. See, does this Doom have RTX enabled? Yes, technically. Doom is ray traced, if I remember correctly. It's just not like the ray tracing you're thinking. I think ray cast is the correct term, but it is in a way ray traced. That's the fake 3D aspect of Doom. Viz plane limit, yeah, that's it. You know, I wonder how hard it would be to get this SD card thing into there. Because that'd be kind of sweet to boot from an SD card instead. I really want to do that. I don't know if I can today, though. That might be a job for a later stream project. Yeah. Recasting. No, it's definitely not the same. But, you know, it is like rays being traced, so... SD card adapter is also male header, so won't fit. Yeah, it won't plug in, unfortunately. What I could do is I could take off the header and then just solder it to there. That would be bad, and it would ruin the male header on the board for pretty much ever, but it would work. Oh, no. I thought I could remove the header from the SSD and then put it on there, but this is through hole and the SSD is not. Why is it JLead? That's so dumb. It's not Ian Polo, it's actually the laptop type hard drive connector. So if we switch to this, maybe if I click up here, if we switch to this real quick. So the header on there is actually for one of these, the 2.5-inch drive. So it's like the weird tiny one, not the full-size normal IDE connector. So yeah, that's the problem. Soldering won't work because it's mirrored. You can do that. If it's mirrored, that just means that you have to make sure that it's on the correct way, because you have 4 ways that you could solder it on if you just flip it over. So you can take care of the mirrored. Oh yeah, that's 44 pin, full size. Yeah, duh. I don't believe I do. That is something I could look for while this is installing, just to see if I have one floating around. I don't think so, but I could. I could bring out... Actually, do I want to proceed with the install? Yes. Okay, let's let this run. I'm going to go grab my big bin of ribbon cables, and we'll see if there's anything that's 44 pin just floating around in there. So I will be right back. 1 is 2, 3 is 4. You might be talking about the mirroring. I might be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, but yeah, I'll be right back. It's possible I could have the mirroring thing incorrect. Ribbon cable pin. 44 pin cables are pretty uncommon since you don't really need them for a laptop, but maybe. I wonder if the PC-104 bus has IDE exposed. I could see that. Okay, we're gonna go back to cams here, and let's just take a peek through all this. There's a bunch. I don't think I'm gonna have one. I do have this cable. I really like this. You think that other floppy cable's cursed. How about one that has mail in the middle of it? Yeah, it is ISA in just a different form factor, but like, there's, oh my gosh, it is warm. I was gonna pick it up, but no. What's this connector here? Is that like IDE exposed? Actually, is that IDE? It looks an awful lot like IDE. Scroll. What does it say it is here? Oh, they're both PC-104. Okay, I didn't know it was 2 connectors. Mail in the window, mail in the, yeah. Okay, hold on. Why is that setup so slow? Because it's a 486. It's really slow, and Freedos is not well optimized for installation on slow systems. So this version of Freedos is going to install enough data that I think you would need like 8 disks, if not closer to 10. It's currently going to use 6 because all of the files are compressed, but the CPU 486 is not good at decompressing files, so it's going to take a really long time for it to decompress all the files during the install. So yeah, the wider header is 8-bit ISA portion, the smaller one is just 16-bit. It's divided, same as regular ISA. Oh, I didn't know. That's super cool. Okay. Huh. All right. But also, hello, Eric Van JST, since it's first time chatting. And hello, FN Dragon, since it's your first time chatting. Why mail in the middle, though? I don't know. It's just a cable I have. I didn't make it or anything. It's just, that's a thing I own. All right, let's see. Oh, it's a Dutch name. Okay. Okay, let's poke through here. See, this is something else that I could, like, see myself going through on a stream at some point, trying to figure out, like, which cables I have, maybe sorting them into better bins. I don't think I'm gonna have a 44 pin. I assume it, well, it wouldn't necessarily be high density, but there's the one SCSI cable I own. Actually, 2. I bought another one on Amazon. That's right, because I didn't trust this one because it's got like weird divots in it, and they're probably broken connectors. So yeah. See, also I was mistaken. This is not Epic, but 3.5-inch form factor. You're right. It is the size of a hard drive. I thought you were just being like epic, awesome, you know, PC-104. That's cool. That's the size of a hard drive. Wow. Okay, that's a really good way of relaying how big it is. Let's see. Can you use that same GoTech drive with Amiga, Mac, or anything other than PC? Yes, I actually have a label on it right there. How to connect it to an Atari ST. So yes, it can be used with other things. You just have to change some jumpers around. So yeah, it's looking like I don't have any 44 pins. So unfortunately, no, I don't have a cable. Oh, there's one I modified. Cable, the 34-pin card edge connector on the wrong side. So that one I definitely did. Because it makes a difference when you're trying to connect drives in a really tall case and you don't have like the length to wrap it around all weird like. So yeah. See, my PC-104 board is the size of a 5¼ CD-ROM drive. Wow, that's big. Okay. Weird. Alright, so none in there. It's possible that the Toshiba T1600 behind me has one in it, but I actually want to repair that. I don't want to gut it for the cable. I'm going to go put this back. Yeah, I can't think of any other like weird small form factor systems I might have that would have one of those in there, let alone one that I wouldn't care about to harvest it from. So I don't think I'm gonna have one of those. Just looking around the storage area in case I see something, but nothing's jumping out at me. Oh, you know what I could do is I could look for the PS2 splitter thing. You know what? Let me do something real quick here. See, we can get by. So you have to change the firmware. No, I don't think you don't have to change any firmware. Oh well, actually, yes, you do. I have installed the flash floppy firmware on here, which was scary, weird. I don't like it. You use a male-to-male floppy cable into the front of the Gotek, which is just idiotic. But then after you do it, you can update the firmware over the flash drive. So yeah, let's see. Yes, a USB card. Yeah, that would be really, really nice right now, because then I can just configure this with sys and then transfer over the files, but I can't because it's weird. That's why it would be really nice to get this working, because then I could just make the drive bootable and then copy the Freedos installation files onto here. Anyway, I was going to switch over to Cam D here because it's like that, and then I have phone enabled. All right, we're going to do a little bit of a walkabout here in a moment while I try and find if I have a mouse splitter cable. Man, my phone's really excited. Okay. This is going to be a little weird to set up, so give me a brief moment to see if this is even going to work. And then there will be another delay. Yay! So many delays. But it'll be worth it if it works. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work. This is going to be weird. I got to change how I'm thinking about this. Just need something flat and strong. Panel from a Dell Dimension. Okay, flat and strong and slightly thick. I'm trying to get a mount out here for my phone so I can just move the camera around. All right, you know what? I'll just hold it. I can work with one hand. All right, I'm not going to be able to see chat for a little bit here while I'm not by the computer. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But you will be able to see what I'm doing in a moment because my phone should now be streaming to my PC because I wanted to look through some weird bins I have to see if I have a Ps2 Mouse splitter cable. So this is just like a bunch of stuff that's been floating around forever. And there could potentially be one of those in here. So just trying to look and see. Oh, this thing is cool. This is a mouse that's Bluetooth that plugs into a PCMCIA slot to charge, and then you flip the kickstand down, and then it turns on and you can use it. I was so disappointed when Express Card came out and I couldn't use this anymore because it was like the coolest thing to just have the mouse built into the computer like that. So awesome, but then just like, nope, can't use it. Progress, I guess, of some kind. Let's see, I have most of the bins out that might actually have this. Let's see, that's a Ps2 Mouse, so that's a no. USB adapter to PS2, it's close, but no. It's a serial cable. That is just a mouse. Okay, nothing in that one. Where's the other one at? Well, there's one right here. These are messed up because I did this on stream another day. Ooh, this is cool. A payphone dialer so that you don't have to put in a quarter or whatever to actually start the call. You can just use this to make the beeps over. Last time I tried this, it actually worked too. How do I turn this on here? I may not be able to. Battery died after I tried it last, but yeah, that's kind of hilarious. Don't see one in there. There should be one more drawer here somewhere. Did I take it out? Oh, there it is. Oh. Don't pay attention to the modems that fell over. They're boring anyway. Okay. Let's see. There's a 44 pin connector right there, but that goes to USB. Oh, wait, could I transfer the files onto there with this? I think this thing is dead. I don't remember. Maybe I can try that with like one of those Toshiba drives or something that I think is dead. That might actually be a good idea. Now I think about it, this is more reliable. This could be a good idea. Oh, I'm liking what I'm doing here. That might let me transfer the files onto the SSD without needing the to run the install on the 486, which sucks. Here's a PS2 touchpad. That's kind of cool. I'm not seeing a mouse split adapter though. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that goes to USB. Dang. Close, but no. All right. I'm going to take these and I'm going to head back into the streaming area. Okay, I hope that was fun. So that's the wrong button. I want this button. That's taken forever to install, man. Geez. See, nice that phone. Let's see. Oh man, I got a lot of chat to catch up on here. So let's see. See, well, that escalated quickly. Can you use the same GoTech? Okay. Hey, camera. Oh yeah, this camera was probably going nuts while I was gone. Have one of those 2.5 to 3.5 adapter. Yeah, I don't have a straight through IDE adapter, unfortunately. Closest thing I have is IDE to PCMCIA. See, hello, Sky Trapal. See, actually, do you have 2 accounts? Because, okay. Hello. This stream is getting me pumped for when my mini XP PC arrives this week. Ooh, cool. See, what is better for file copying to old PC, SMB1 or FTP? Ooh, I like FTP because you can use MCP FTP, but there's a couple of different ways. Yeah, the PCMCIA. Yeah, the mouse is not great. Yeah. See, PS number, PS3 camera. Yes, I have the eye camera. See, that was amazing, Ben. Random mini disc. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, now you need a male-to-male cable. See, so I can just plug the drive straight in, actually, because I can just do this. Boom. So that's all I need. And then it might power it over USB. I'm not really sure. I don't trust that one. I think I want to roasted a hard drive, but I can't remember. This was probably over a decade ago. So this drive I don't know the condition of, but this will probably work. So I'm just going to plug it in and we'll find out over here. Well, it didn't spin up. So that's a thing. I could try putting an SD card in there and seeing if it'll work. See, hello Colton on Twitch. Stream did a weird thing. Okay. 2.5 should be fine over USB. Okay, but how do you connect the drive to the board? Oh, no, you're right. That one's female. Dang it, I hate that thing. That SSD is terrible. I dislike it tremendously. On the other hand, it's the only reason we're able to continue doing anything here. Also, is it really that excessively slow? This is not accessing the drive at all. What is going on? Something doesn't seem right. Yeah, maybe the adapter doesn't... Well, there is no way to inject power into this one. This one can. That's, yeah, that's a thing. I could try this one. I'm going to need to find a mini USB cable. Yeah, I can. That should be pretty easy, actually. I might have one right here. I do. The thing is, I don't remember if this one is acceptable or not. I can try it. I'm just not sure. So let's see. Maybe try expensive DOS. Yeah. Install MS-DOS 5 properly. Yeah, you'll have more luck with IDE to SATA adapter, and somebody made last... Yeah, yeah, maybe the adapter doesn't power up without... Okay, hold on. Sys the drive, boot a floppy with MTCP and FTP over the rest of the files. Could I easily do the packet drivers like that? Because I'm down for something like that. That sounds fine. I could also do the Z modem way, actually, now that I think about it. That would probably work out pretty easily since it's got the serial port on it. Z modem would work with no drivers. I just have to copy the Z modem exe over to the thing. Packet driver is easy. All right. Can you link me to a packet driver for the NE2000 thing, and then we'll just try that? Because this sucks. Because I have not tried... Oh, wait, would the driver from this work? Because that's NE2000. There's probably a packet driver on this disk. See, it has parallel port, lap link. I'd rather do Z modem than lap link. I know how to get Z modem working. Lap link is technically not free as well, so there's that. Let's see. DE220s. I have 3 or 4 of those. I just have never gotten it working. 100 megabit is slower than writing directly to CF, though. Yeah, I just don't have a CF, a way of plugging a compact flash card into this. Compact flash is smaller than laptop. That's right. I was having a brief moment where I was thinking, wait a minute, compact flash cards are the opposite. But no, that won't work. You need a PCI network soundboard thing? I'm not sure what you mean. Laplink not free, but interlink and interserve. Yeah, that is, but interlink and interserve is a little more low level. That won't actually work with Freedos. Yeah, I don't know what this is doing. I can try Control-Alt-Delete and we'll see if it reboots. It has crashed. Huh. You know, it's possible it's my fault because I did pick it up. I may have been dumb. Yeah, it has the NE2000 card on board, but I need drivers. That's the thing. All right, I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to yoink this. How am I going to get files? I need to make a 1.4 megabyte boot disk. It might actually be easier. Oh no, that's got a GPIB cable plugged into it. Use a computer to fix a computer. Okay. I'm going to use a test bench. Then I can read this floppy disk, and I can packet driver. Okay, I'll grab that. Hopefully that has directions. Woke on a live stream finally. How's it going? Oh, hello, Brian the electrician. You know what's funny? I think right here I actually have the Pentium board you gave me. I'm pretty sure that one was it. I was checking for 32 pin for EDO RAM, and I was seeing what was in there. Those were 16 meg sticks. Yeah, it's going well. I'm trying to set up this PC-104 computer right here, and installing Freedos on it, or anything actually, has been kind of a problem because the only boot drive I have for it is this female 44-pin SSD on there. It's only 64 megabytes. I have no way of connecting it to a modern computer because all of my devices that can read that kind of thing are female themselves, and I don't have a way of doing male-to-male. So yeah, trying to get data on there has been a problem, and I think I may have made it crash while trying to install, but it's a 486DX4-100, so it's a little slow at decompressing all of the files. Yes, there's an Altoids tin on here. This has been my kind of go-to thing that I haven't really mentioned on stream yet. I have a magnet on the bottom, and inside I can put SD cards that have bootable file systems, and then it will stick to the test bench without needing to worry about where it is. So that's why that is there. I'm not even sure if they make ginger Altoids anymore. Those have been, I haven't seen those in a while. So yeah, oh man, all right. What am I doing? Floppy drive. This computer has USB, so I can put files on a floppy disk, so I can build a disk image to install Freedos with. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So let's pull the cables off of the PC-104 computer temporarily so that I can use the test bench with these, although I don't need network. I do need the keyboard and VGA. See, Helen Croft, Nick Config. Okay, thank you, Helen Croft, for those. Let's see, MTCP. Yes, I do have MTCP, although I may not have it easily accessible, so actually that will be handy. Put this off to the side here while I make my boot disk image. All right. Test bench is 80, so I need an adapter for that. Kind of funny, this is a Pentium with an AT keyboard connector, and the other one's a 46 with a PS2 connector. Power. That's upside down. There we go. Flip the greatest possible switch ever. Boom. And let's get a disc made here. Yes, people do quite like this keyboard. It is a Cherry keyboard. If I pull off a keycap here, you'll see it has Cherry type switches. And if you open it up, you'll see that they just grafted a complete trackball unit to the keyboard inside. It's two devices separately built into one thing. It's kind of hilarious. You know what would help? Video. Technically, VJ is not hot swappable and you shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do this. Why is it booting FreeDOS? Oh, because the GoTech's in there. That would be why. I'm going to do that, and then just flip the switch. Yeah. It was a bit of a weird time, yeah. Serial is slower than Ethernet? Yeah. It will be, so I'll go ahead and do this. This will work out. Move some of these out of here so I can have some more space. Boot up Windows 98 with USB support, so this will actually work. And colors are a bit weird there, so I'm gonna jiggle the capture cable again because I think it's messed up. Come on. That's better. One of these days I really need to order a DVI port so I can fix that. Perfect keyboard for a test bench? Exactly. It's great for that. Having an MTCP floppy with some packet drivers is always handy. Yeah, I think I'm going to really enjoy having this, actually. I think this is something I should have done a long time ago. Okay, so I'll flip that switch. We're now back over to the GoTech. Now we can do... actually, how do I want to do this here? I need a flash drive that I can transfer the files over with, so grab my handy dandy 512 megabyte SanDisk. Let me copy all of the files Helen Croft just sent me onto that. I need to go here, Stream Manager, that'll give me chat history. Okay. Packet driver. Oh, that was just straight download. That works. Okay. Make a folder any 2000. Save. Config software. Okay. After yesterday, I learned how important that is. And MTCP. Grab that. Oh man, I put my water bottle by my laptop and now the exhaust has made it very warm. Is Brutman's site down? Because that doesn't seem to want to copy. I might have a copy of the files on here already, so let me look. DOS, maybe not. I think technically I do because I imaged my 486's drive. Yeah, oh, there it loaded. Okay. Download. And that goes into any 2000. Okay, so I got all the files here. Let me copy them over to the flash drive. Actually, I should probably extract them here. Wait, why didn't it download MTCP? Failed. Retry. Okay, there we go. Extract, auto detect. And where is it? What? Weird. Wait. Oh, that failed. Why? File not downloaded, possible security risk. Stupid Firefox. Allow download. See, glad to see you're getting some use out of that motherboard. CPU test bench looks awesome. Thanks. Yeah, this has EDO RAM. How much RAM does this have? Properties. Oh, it's only 128 megs, so actually that means each of those are 32 pin SIMs. I could put one of those in the PC-104 system and have 32 megs of RAM. Yeah, that would be much, much better. I will be doing that. I need to get some more 32 meg SIMs. Firefox is refusing to allow the download of some of the stuff, and I am really, really irritated by that. I am going to wget those files now, I guess, because Firefox sucks. was really irritated at Firefox this morning too, because I was trying to I was trying to upload one of the videos, and I was trying to change thumbnails and write a description for one of the stream VODs, and Firefox updated in the background and did the new thing where it says, oh, you have to restart Firefox to open this new tab, but then I couldn't because I was currently uploading a YouTube video, so I was stuck, and if I tried to open any new pages in Firefox on my server, then it just wouldn't work. So I couldn't finish writing the video on the server, or the description, and set the thumbnail and stuff. So yeah, Firefox is really doing badly right now. That's really frustrating. Yeah, there, I just wgetted the files. I probably had to use wget for the configuration tool anyway, since it was a FTP link, and Firefox decided that we don't need that anymore. All the web browsers are terrible now. Very frustrating. Anyway, I've got the files are copying over to the flash drive. Jeez. Oh, man. There was zero reason at all for them to take away FTP. Absolutely none. It's not like it's an evolving standard that they need to keep updating. There is nothing to change about it. So it's just blah. I'm still holding out on using it because I don't want to use Chrome. But man, it is getting tough. So, all right. Flash drive, test bench. Boom. It's already been plugged in. Why do you have to reinstall it? Ugh. All right, let's go over to this so you can actually see what's going on. Hey, mic cable keeps trying to go down my sleeve. Okay. Movable disk. Excellent. So I need this, this, and this. Go ahead and copy those to the desktop. See, Chrome also didn't. Yeah, Chrome did drop FTP. Yeah. I actually really liked Opera in the 2012 era, when they were one of the most standard compliant web browsers around and just generally awesome. But once they just became another Chrome, what's the point? So, yeah. Okay, so those are just the applications. That's good. Then there's this. Does this have... Oh, do you just run it? Oh, well, I guess that's super easy. Or is there a... Yeah, Hellencroft, do I just run the NE2000 COM file? Is that it? That is super easy. Okay, now I'm going to do this. It will access... Actually, I think it's going to be the last boot disk. Nope, that's perfect. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is, this is the Freedos installation disk. How much space does it have left? Wait, it's only half full? Seriously? Okay, how big is this stuff? 1.5 megs. Okay, that's going to be a little much here. Put the COM file into the MTCP folder together with the config tool. Okay. With the config tool. Okay, so you want all of that in there. Boom. Boom. How did I move the config tool? Yeah, I did. Okay. So there's all of that. Samples. What do I... Oh, I don't care about that. This is going to be slightly tougher than I thought. We're going to go ahead. Go to bin. Oh, this is slightly more cleaned up than I was expecting. Okay. We don't have as much stuff here. And delete everything that's not an English file. That'll free up a little bit of space. Probably delete the English files too, because it really doesn't matter. There we go. I just need it to boot and be happy. Just make mtcp folder on the floppy root. Yeah. I just need to get enough space to copy it all over. It's kind of a lot. Configs. Yeah, I'll just leave that. Okay. Now how much space do I have? Free space, 880. Man, it's so close. If I get rid of this, this, and that. Nope. This, and this. Is there a readme? No. Probably get rid of telnet. Okay, how much is all that? Properties. 1 meg. Okay. Leave out DHCP, your DHCP. Yeah, I'm thinking probably ping too. HTTP server, IRC. Yeah, I don't need that. And, well, I'm not so sure about DHCP. 2001's not needed. Okay, there we go. Where are we at? Properties, 700K, we had 800 free. I think we're home free. New folder. MTCP. And copy. All right. See, what's funny is I'm using a real computer to make a virtual disk. And then I'm going to plug the virtual disk into the other computer on the virtual disk. I could actually be using a real floppy disk right now, but why? Why would you do that when you got flash drives? Yeah, real floppies are part of the experience. I would rather do that, but it's kind of a pain to make the images and all that stuff. So just go ahead and do it the easy way too. It is easy. All right, I believe that's it. So I can shut this off and then we can try out networky type thingamajigs with the other thing. Let's see. Then I have bins of them and no Gotex. Yeah, I got these 2 Gotex for 12 bucks each on Amazon, and honestly, it was so worth it because they really do make life a lot easier, especially on the test bench. Since I have the Gotek down here, I can just quickly flip through image files when I want to install like a different operating system on here, plug in the flash drive. I don't have to make floppies all the time, and I don't have to risk my real floppies being put into drives all the time too, so it's kind of nice. But anywho, we now can move this flash drive. I should get a bigger flash drive for the ones I don't want to just leave it in. Move it over to this Gotek, because that's the one that I have connected to the PC-104. Pop this out, because we're not using it anymore. Love this thing. This might actually be the best computer I've made. With its custom case, it is so good. All right. Actually, you know what? I want to use the silicone pad to put the computer on. Let's see. All right. So that still don't have a mouse, unfortunately. Try and organize Gotek a little better. And, oh, yeah, Brian, you said something about the RAM sticks there, because I was thinking about, if you pull out the RAM, the Pentium RAM to pull two sticks, Pentiums need them, and pairs won't boot post. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. And hello, Redstone LP2, since it's your first time chatting. I'll see what I can do with 16 megs of RAM for right now. I'm not doing anything super intense. Sigil might need slightly more. Yeah, floppy cable, that's a good point. It will boot better off of the floppy disk if it's connected. All right, and that's everything. So it'll probably, yeah, not boot the first time, just to try and scare me. Then I'll turn it off, turn it back on, and you know what'll really help is if I plug in the power cable. That'll help tremendously. Boom. Okay, now we can go back to capture. Okay. Wow. Spice mode, wireless floppy technology, yeah. I'll have to check, but I believe I have more 32 megabyte stems. Need to send out my package to you. All right, that would be super helpful, so I would appreciate that. This is not a bootable disk. What are you talking about? Oh, hold on. There we go. That might do it. Pressing, Let's go with that one. Not bootable, 0. There we go. Found it. Open the MTCP README. I don't know that I put that on there, but I should have it on here. See, 00 MTCP. Okay. Alrighty, I have it open on a real computer. See, JJ, you know, serious science question here. Does squats, heaviest weight possible and fastest increase? That's a very off-topic question there. The pie hole is amazing. I haven't tried that kind of stuff yet. Let's see. Sample config, a sample, Did I? Oh no, I didn't copy over sample config. Oh no, it's really long too. I'm gonna have to type all that in. Great. Wait, that's IRC. Maybe I should have copied over the sample files. Oops. I did copy the examples folder. I'm not too sure about that. I need to disable this from the startup. What do you want, phone? Okay, it's messages I can't respond to. Let's see. Actually, one thing to keep in mind too is most Intel chips for Stack 7 can only cache up to 64 megabytes of RAM. Any more than that will actually decrease performance. Oh, so maybe I should put maybe I should remove 2 sticks then on the Pentium. Off topic, you're the one using a 486. Well, the on topic is that that's what this kind of channel is about. Let's see, man, it is real slow here. Okay, we're there. First off, edit, FD, auto, stop at. I'm getting rid of the setup line. There is no edit. What? Fine. Sys C drive. All right, sys C. Failed a command com. Oh, that's hilarious. They didn't do that either. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's so funny. because I removed it from the root there. See, I don't remember what that board had for its chipset, and more than 64 megabytes is fine if you're using software that needs that much. I probably am not, overall. But anything over 64 megabyte won't be cached. Okay. All right. Okay, copy over X copy. Actually, I'm going to go real quick. MTCP. What? Oh, yeah. There we go. Dir. Oh, I named it TCP. Okay, oops. CD TCP. Yeah, I think I skipped the samples dir. Yeah, I did. I should not have done that. Oh, well. CD X copy TCP to C. And I'm going to do S. Boom. Okay. Different floppy image. I really don't think I did. I think I skipped it because I wanted the space. It's not too much to type in, so that's fine. Oh, you know, it'd be really cool. I could use the key AT and just paste it over the PS2 port. The keyboard is very nice to type on. That's part of why I keep using it. You skipped it as you want to save space. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was a mistake. And since there are images on there, I can't just plug it into the laptop. Although I could modify the disk image, but it'd be kind of a pain, so yeah. Okay, so there's that. Do check the NIC config. Okay, CD. Actually, just C. CD. TCP. All right, we're not temp. Oh no, I put it all in root, didn't it? LS. Dir. Dang it. Idiot. Alright. Well, I can deal with that. Do rset. Another one of these funky, excessive things here. You know, I might be able to make this look slightly better for you guys. Input, video presets, load. Let's try that. Why is it not working? Boom. Yeah. I don't know why it looks so terrible. That's really annoying. Anyway, guess can't really do anything about it. Oh, wait. Boom. There we go. Way better looking now. That's fixed. Okay. All right. If any network driver installed, press escape to exit. Okay. Yeah, the delay does suck. It's really unfortunate. Make LS and put dir in it. Actually, Freedos has aliasing, so I'm going to do that because I always forget. Yeah, as soon as... Honestly, this whole thing here with the sub goal, that will eventually lead to the delay going away. So, oh no, I hit escape because I'm stupid. Hold on. Spacebar, continue. There we go. View current configuration. Operating mode, jumper list. Okay. That all looks correct, I guess. All right, setup. Do I need to do anything here, or am I just looking for that? I suspect I'm looking for the I/O address. Let's see, too much Linux terminal. Yeah, lots of Linux terminals since I daily drive Linux. Run diagnostics. I don't think I need to do anything else here. Is there something I need to do? We just need the I/O and the IRQ. Okay, so setup 305. That's gonna kind of. Can I change that? Okay, good. Good. For when I make a PC-104 Sound Blaster. Casual, wow, thank you for the Prime sub. So I was shocked to cover that Dur comes in core utils in Linux now. Why? Why? Why are they at it now? That's so dumb. You tried delaying your camera and mic. That would be a lot of delay to add all of the time. Okay, so 305. I'm going to be really lame and I'm going to take a picture. Boom. Okay. So I assume I need to set up something outside of this. So exit, yes. Do I need to make a config file? I bet I do. Actually, I don't have a text editor. That's going to make it real hard to configure it. Yeah, yay, copy con. Oh, man. So do I just run any 2000 or do I need to pass parameters? Because I suspect I need to pass parameters, right? Do I just do any 2000? Just run it? All right, here we go. Okay. So force driver to report itself is no. Okay. So options, packet init number. I don't know. Let's see if it says anything. It's not really sure here. 2046 is much more exciting than new 10 nanometer i9. Yeah. So the packet 0x60 is mostly used. Yeah, that's what I think I should probably set it to. So 65 300. Hello, FNAF Milov, since it's your first time chatting. Okay, any 2000, 65. Wow, I messed that all up. 5 space 300. Boom. Packet driver, do error. Oh, gotta be hex, lame. 0x, boom. Okay, do. Perfect, okay. So I think I can run MTCP now, right? Or no, it's gonna want a host name and all that stuff. Would be nice if it created a new config file if I run it. 60 is driver IRQ hardware. Wait, did I mess something up? It's 0x300. Oh, did it? What did it do? Port 0x12C. Great. How do I... MAC address is wrong. How do I kill it? Can I? -U. Boom. Okay, uninstall complete. 0x300. Bingo. Interrupt. Perfect. Okay, there we go. How is the Mac wrong? What do I need to do to fix the Mac? Does it matter? Also, stupid capture card messing up everything all the time. Input video presets. Is it this? That's better. Okay. Mac is good now. Okay. So do I just run MTCP and FTP server? FTP server. Need to set MTCP. Yeah, I think I got the problem. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get the test bench out and then do the things. Unless I want to mount... Actually, I can mount a floppy image in Linux. And then I can just copy the file over. It's a little messy, but you know what? I think I'm going to try that. Because I'm going to have to, kind of. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to make a config file on Linux. And then I'm going to try and mount the image and do that. It's not going to be tremendous. Where's my floppy mounting utility here? Mount image, that's it, okay. All right, I'm gonna turn it off, do some things. DHCP first, make the config file on the laptop and bat file. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I need to do. So, laptop. Let's enable that. Disable VGA. I disabled streaming, that's right. Start streaming. Okay, should pop up here in a little bit. See. Getting recognized in chat, Brian. Let's see. AT and Ps2 are pin compatible, same protocols, etc. You need an active USB Ps2 adapter. Yeah. Okay. I've got. Is it this? No. Why? Oh, I haven't plugged it in. You guys got laptop yet? Why isn't it up? Laptop RTMP. Says it's connected. What gives? Oh man. This should show up. It has worked on this stream once already, so what gives? Okay. Okay. Mount. There we go, finally. All right, so I'm going to mount, actually I'm going to copy it over here. And the file, why not? Okay. I'm going to mount, apparently chmod plus X to the file. Mount image, x86 boot, okay. Partition start is 63. Whoa, there's some weird stuff going on there. What? Uh, 1.4 megs? What gives? Why is it so weird? I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna try just 63 because that seems to be normal. Wrong FS type. What? Okay, the floppy disk image is weird. I'm gonna have to just open file manager, use DD. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bring out the test bench. That'll be quicker, less weird. Safely remove. Let's just do it. I don't need network. I do need this and power. Okay. Ow. Okay. Keyboard. Mouse. VGAs. Not tremendously long. And power. Okay, boom. So yeah, Technology, have you talked to Draugr lately? Every now and then, yep. Alrighty. See, WinImage can open it. WinImage is not LinImage, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, this VGA capture card driving me crazy. This is not something that's this difficult to do. That sound was fine. It may have sounded bad. It was just a binder clip coming loose. Okay. I really need to throw a DVI port in my next Mauser order. Finally get that solved. What happened is at some point before I owned this card, the A pins on the DVI connector, the analog 4 pins. One of them got messed up real bad, and I actually had to repair it with tweezers, but it's still not perfect. So that whole thing's kind of, and I really just need a new connector. So super late, how's the embedded 486 going? Well, not tremendously. Trying to install software onto it has become kind of a pain, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment. Yeah, okay. Samples. Sample config. Okay, there's a whole 3K that I saved myself so that I had to do this again. So smart. Let's go up. Computer. A. Okay. Sample.cfg. Let's go ahead and open this with Notepad right now and do all the settings we want. So, Hellencroft, what do I want to change in this? So, packet is 60. I think that's good. Put the text editor on the floppy. I guess I can do that. I don't have one on here. I may have Vim on this flash drive, but it's 400K, so it's gonna like eat a lot of space. IP setting at the bottom. Okay, so I basically just want I'm gonna do 12. Oh, it's no fair. It only goes up to 255. I was gonna do 12.46. Okay, 127. No, 148. We'll go with that. That'll be the address. So we'll do that. Hopefully all that's correct. Windows 98 capture looks a little pink. It is. I could go under there and wiggle the cable some more, but we're just going to deal with it for now. So, sorry. I think that should be good. And then everything else is fine. That's right. Control S does not work. Save. Okay. Go into here. I need to delete 400K worth of stuff. I think I can just delete all of it. Your gateway is probably wrong there, different subset. Or maybe you're not going online. I don't care about internet. Be more gentle with your DVI connections. It was bad when I bought it, unfortunately. I really need to buy another one. I wanted DataPath Vision RGB E2S. The only difference is that it has two VGA inputs. So at some point, I'll get one of those. That'll also fix the problem. But I just need to replace the connector on this one for now. The other annoying thing is that it doesn't have a bracket. So getting it connected kind of sucks. E2S is what you use? That's excellent. Yeah, I really need to get one of those. Seems like it's always a green pin that's failed. It's not that it's failed, it's just bad. It's a bad connection. Because you can see that there's a green backdrop. I'll go ahead and wiggle it so the conversation ends. But actually, if I do this enough, I'll eventually do bad things, and then the computer will shut off. That's really annoying. Yeah, no, it was there. Letting go. Okay, there. There we go. It's really dumb. Every cable has been replaced, so it's not a cable. Yeah, it should look good now. Okay. All right, that's this done. So this should be good now. I can turn this off, swap the cables over. I didn't make the bat file. I guess I can do that real quick. New text document. Net.bat. Yes, I want to change it. Edit. NC 2000 space 0x6050x300. Okay. Save. Close. All right, there we go. Shut down. Seems like Vim is available on everything. Kind of. This is an actual real port of Vim as well. It's not like some weird one that someone did, kind of like my Freedos stuff. It's, as far as I know, still like fully supported and everything. Okay. Pull that. That. Got video, or that was mouse. Now I have video and power. I'm just leaving the computer there in case I need it again. Boom. Beep. That's cranky. Why is it cranky? Why crank? Everything looks good. Set, okay. I should have set that in the bat file, but at least I'll have Vim. Beep? Okay, I like one beep. That's more normal. I may have wiggled the RAM. Be hitting Control-C here as soon as I can. See, this channel is one of the few places that I might expect to see Ed used practically with real teletype or something. Maybe it's someday, but not today for right now. Okay, so I can do Vim, but I'm going to do copy sample.cfg to C. Boom. Okay, and now I can copy Vim to C as well, so that I can have that there and be all nice and happy. Get the computer gods by not using real floppies, yeah. I've almost bought an ASR 33. I was pretty close. There was one that was nearby. It was an affordable price. It was just not working. It was missing the paper tape, and I didn't have anywhere to put it. And it's very big and very heavy. Now I would have bought it because I could put it here, but I just didn't have it then. And I do see that, Helencroft. I'm going to vim net dot bat. Oh, I didn't copy bat netbat. Okay, copy a net.bat. I'm going to copy that here, and then I'm going to vim net.bat, and I'm going to add that there. Set mtcp cfg dot, not dot, equals c sample dot cfg. Okay. Net. Okay. Bad command NC2000. What? Sure. NE2000. Idiot. Alright. That's right. This is the annoying version of this. DL. Insert E. Boom. Right quit. Not dir. Net.bat. Perfect. Okay. FTP. SRV. Need to specify server password. I didn't copy the password file. All right. I'm just looking at what's in there, and I'm typing it in with Vim because it's not that big. Okay. Vim. First off, net.bat. Oh, there's a really long thing. FTP serve underscore password underscore file. Ugh. Set FTP SRV underscore password underscore file equals C pass.txt. Okay. Write E C pass.txt. Okay. I need FTP. Oh my gosh. I need to create a user. FTP space password space slash drive underscore C. What is this? Sandbox dir upload dir drive underscore C. No. What do you mean? What's wrong with this? I just want to make one user and then have it be whatever going to the root of the drive. So all. The password file is good? Okay. And actually I need to remove the trailing del letter. Oh no, that was the wrong letter. Insert C. Okay. Delete letter. Okay, this is good. Set the password. The set for password was in the example. Oh, okay. So, wait, what? Set for the password was in the... Okay, I'm gonna right quit this. Do I need vim sample? Is it in here? Is that what you're saying? Does DOSVim do DOS line endings by default? I am genuinely not sure. See, how loud is real teletype in person? I don't know. I've never had anyone complain about any noise. I'm sure that me talking is much more annoying than anything else. Ah, okay. So it actually won't matter if I do it the other way, but meh. Escape DL. Okay. D3L, and there we go. Right, quit. I don't need to run net again, but I should vim net. Just remove that line. And now I can run FTP serve. Invalid opcode? What? Trailing white space on line 23 of the config file. What does that matter? I don't know if it will be. This is doing something. Control C. Well, now it's doing nothing because it's crashed. It is real good crashed. Okay, Control Delete did work. Actually, yeah, it does seem pretty good. Weird. Last time I got invalid opcode error was bad RAM. Well, the good thing is that I got lots of RAM. Oh no, I should have edited the config, the FD auto file. I'm gonna do that first here. Terminate, yes. Edit, FD, auto, not edit, vim, actually cvim, cvim. Where's the setup thing? Is welcome run the setup? Is that? Here we go. Delete. Right, quit, done. Okay. We don't need the floppy anymore now, right? Well, You know, I guess you're right, actually. C, because it has been syst. So, if I run net, and then I run ftp serve, invalid opcode. Should I swap the stick? I guess I can really quickly swap the stick and then just turn it back on and see what happens. I just want to see. I've never encountered that before. And I have run this on a 46, so it's not like it's trying to do some architecture call that this wouldn't support. So I'm going to pull one of the 32 meg sims out of the test bench here. Watch this when we find out I can only address 16 megs of RAM. Ah, S. Marcel, thank you for the sub. 32 megs. Aw, yeah. Okay. Theoretically, I did a bad thing or not. No, it'll work. Okay. This will boot off the floppy and then it'll go to the hard drive. Does it even have an IP address? Yes, I think it's static IP, actually. Excellent. Okay. C, net, ftp srv. Whoa! Bad stick of RAM, I guess. Interesting. I will leave that set aside. Does the trailing white space matter? I don't think it does. I set it to 148, if I remember right. Yeah. Ping 192.168.12.148. Well, it doesn't ping. I'm going to run FileZilla, see if I can just connect. 192.168.12.148. Username, FTP, password. Boom. Trying to connect. It may not, may not be working there. No route to host. Okay, I'm gonna Control C. Why is that not working? Network cable plugged in? It is, but it's not happy. From your video two days ago, such a shame of missing drives and bad caps. Are you going to bother replacing the caps? On some of the boards, I'm definitely going to be recapping the boards. And I don't know about the power supplies. It's not always worth it to recap a power supply. I'm definitely going to recap like the Chrome power supply for the Windows XP computer because it's historically significant. But some of the other ones, you get like $40 power supply from a modern build or for a modern build and put it in there and it'll be better. So try to run DHCP, see if it can even get an IP address on its own. Okay. I think I want to go to line 23 and see what it's complaining about. Because I can't quit. It's like it's locked up now. So I'm going to do Control-Alt-Delete. So F for RAM stick, yeah. Can we get a whack on the camera? Its AI is going crazy. Pico PSU is enough. Well, we're talking like Pentium 4s. That's what we're talking about. Fast SSD boot. That was flash drive. Stock HP P4 board may not be worth the recaps. Pretty easy. Still get a better motherboard for that CPU. Yeah. It depends. I've actually had someone offer to send me a complete replacement motherboard for that system. It's just I don't know quite what I want to do with it yet. I am willing to recap it just to document it. That is not something that I am against the idea of. So I'm just putting that out there that I might actually do it just so that it can be documented at some point. So to be fair, that board and the HP did not look like an HP board. I would agree. but it lined up with all the ports on the back. It would be kind of weird if it did, and then, or if the replacement didn't. So, I don't know. Yeah, what am I doing here? I am going to run DHCP. Oh, I'm going to line 23. So C vim sample, and then I'm going to 23, and 23 is, well, I didn't put that white space there on line 23. That was in the sample file to begin with. D letter, fine, whatever. Nobody cranky about having a white space, so you put it in there. Let's see, DHCP. You need, oh yeah, net. DHCP. Setting DHCP requests. Got 160. Oh, okay. All right then. Weird. I guess now I'll run FTP SRV. And invalid opcode again. They can't all be bad sticks of RAM. And then it dumped me back to command com. Yeah. Huh. At least we know it can talk over the network. Yeah. Oh, you gotta specify a thing. What do I want to do? Yeah, use it as a client. I'm not really looking forward to that. I need to get a lot of files. Ping, I didn't copy. I figured I won't need ping. I really wish it was easy to use FileZilla to just run an FTP server. It's dumb that it's not like baked into the client. I could install vsftpd on here real quick. Sudo apt install vsftpd. Boom. Sudo systemctl start vsftp, or is it just ftp? ftp. Okay, should be running on there. Address is 152. Try FTP serve again? I guess I can. Invalid opcode. All right, FTP. Port. So IP. It really hates it some trailing white space. Opening connection with local port 2001. Why would it be 2001? Out of memory error. System halted. Wow, it is real angry. DOS memory corrupt. Whoa. Oh, I did get the thing wrong there, but it went way, way bad. Possible second bad RAM stick? I mean, I feel like not, because I pulled that out of the Windows 98 PC there. Freedos is famous for invalid opcode errors. Oh, no, well, Freedos ships with MTCP, though. It should work. I could put a DOS6.2 image on there and then sys that and then boot that. So we can do that instead. WinWorld away. I'll do this while I'm downloading the stuff. I'll swap to the other matched 32 meg stick that I apparently need to remove since it's a Pentium. And then I will be downloading DOS 622. Oh my gosh, these memory holders are really tough. There we go. Woo! Okay, making sure it's got real good firm connection there. Just need it to boot from MS-DOS floppy. No need to sys it. All right. So it'd be a good tech stream about some hardcore troubleshooting. Yeah, really. MS-DOS 622. Okay. WinWorld. I like that WinWorld is the first result. Okay. Are all of their versions upgrades? That's hilarious. All right. Hey, look, it's pink again. Just because, you know, why not? We're dealing with pink. I'm not fixing it. And now it's not pink. Oh, no, it's still slightly pink. Well, whatever. C, net, FTP, serve. Oh, this time it worked. Seriously? What? Okay, Control C. Oh, I think it still crashed. Should be Control C to quit, right? Because it won't quit. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, that's why the delay issue search is pre-recorded. Yeah. Alt-H for help. Alt-H. No, I think it's done. I'm going to Control-Delete. All right, I'm going to keep downloading DOS 622. OS. Share. Oh, I'm in the wrong... Okay, well, I could actually just access it from my server. I forgot about that. Also, I've only dropped 77 frames today. What gives? I've changed nothing. All right, home... Projects, computer. Okay, let's put it there. Oh, Firefox didn't want to complain about DOS 622 being dangerous and it wouldn't let me download it. Okay. Alright, I got that. Since that's booted, I can pull out the flash drive. Plug it in over here. C, DHCP, oh wait, hold on. Net, okay, DHCP. 160, FTP, SRV. Alt-H, no, dead instantly. That's so weird. All right. All right, I got 622 on here. Let's see. Just try connecting before it explodes. I mean, I did try connecting. It doesn't work. Will MS-DOS fix it? Oh, man. So you're going to bug T-Mobile about the new version? Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. Ooh, there's something else I need to look at here real quick. Start 33-minute timer.
I'll start your timer for 33 minutes.
I didn't think I was going to be live this long, so I thought I was going to be able to do an eBay auction after the stream, but apparently not, so I want to make sure I get that. And then I'm also going to do, remind me at 5 p.m. new T-Mobile router.
I've saved that reminder.
Okay, thank you, whatever. Let's see. So you're gonna... Yeah, definitely. Stick to the script. Oh, sorry. Let's see, I'm copying... No, everything's on here. I just need to Control-Alt-Delete, and then it will reboot into MS-DOS. All right. Let's see. So on-stream eBay auction? Potentially. I'm not going to be showing what it is or any of that stuff, because that sounds like a bad idea. But I will do it from my phone and then just tell you the results. Matter of fact, I think a different thing will have just ended that I was actually curious about or interested in. Let's see if I go to... Oh, this one's only got 4 minutes left. Oh, I hope I make the right choice here. Two things end. They're the exact same item, the only two on eBay. They both end at nearly exactly the same time here. F3 to F3 again, okay. One of them is going for way more money. Neither one of them are tested, but the other one is, it comes with an accessory that's extremely easy to get, but it makes it seem more complete. So, yeah. What are you buying again? I have not said. And will not be saying. Let's see, script to the... Yeah, I know it's Savick, don't worry. Potential spoilers for future videos. More like the potential to be sniped or outbid here. Let's see, I got an eBay seller offer and nowhere for me to accept it. Oh, that's weird. What am I doing? C, net, FTP, SRV. Oh, that's right, I don't have tab complete now. Okay, Alt-H. Nope, that doesn't work. Control-C. That doesn't work either. It beeps at a different pitch now. That's weird. Why does this not work? Could the chip be bad? Is that what it is? That would suck. Just needs an exorcism at this point? Yeah, really. I manually snipe. That's what I do. I have a rule. I only bid twice on eBay auctions. Once before the last 24 hours, so that it's more difficult for them to pull it. And then once I snipe at the end, and I manually snipe every time. I'm not going to use bots. We'll wait here, go do auction. Oh no, I'm not bidding for another like 30 minutes. Don't worry. I'm not doing it right now. There's one that's ending in 4 minutes, but I'm passing on that one in lieu of another one that is presented worse in the auction, but I suspect is the same. So what am I doing? Okay, C, net. I want to see this run something. DHCP. Okay. Also hold on. IPADDR. Oh, it's 152. I'm going to try and run FTP 12 or 192.168, and I'm going to more correctly do this time. 152, and I want to see if it totally dies. Well, it did die, but for a different reason. Why does it complain about the trailing white space? So weird. Oh, I'm a cat. eBay's got you covered now. That's why when you bid on the app, they put the buttons up there. They're like, oh, you got like 3 seconds left. You can just tap this button and we'll instantly auto bid. Just a little more. I already essentially do that. I take the number that I want to bid and then I multiply it like by just 10 or 12% more. That way I can't be outbid by just like, if I'm willing to pay $100, I'm probably willing to pay $110 for something, but I don't want to. So I just add that on there. Yep, solid no on MS-DOS. Yep, that's true. It always takes longer than that for that page to load after bidding. Not usually for me, although I should probably switch to LTE now that I'm thinking about it, since the 5G thing kind of sucks. So when the notification pops, I'll switch to that. Well then. Actually, hold on here. Let's add up what we've got going on. I tried to run the normal Freedos install off of the floppy disks, and it seemed like it crashed, but I wasn't sure if I'd bumped it or not. We can run Freedos and try and load the FTP server, and it crashes, complaining about opcodes. If we run MS-DOS, it still crashes, but it doesn't dump the debug information. Is this thing broken? Because at this point, the signs are starting to add up that it is no good. That would be really disappointing because it's kind of awesome, but now I'm starting to wonder. Because this seems a little suspicious at this point. I don't think I have a good next step other than maybe grabbing like a smaller stick of RAM and throwing that in there in case it just hates the big RAM. Run memory check during your option sniping. Mem test. Do I have mem test on something here? That's the thing. How am I going to run mem test? Maybe check to see if everything's seated correctly. The RAM is the only thing that I can move, that and the BIOS. And if it boots, the BIOS is good. The RAM, I've reseated so many times that I can't possibly imagine it's that. From a real floppy. Difference of FPM versus EDO? I don't know. I could try running the DOS 622 setup here. Can you run mem test on the RAM on a different motherboard? That's theoretically possible, but that'd be a lot of setup to do. So I'm not really looking forward to that. We're getting into the kind of sunset time on the stream right now, and I'm not looking to try and set up anything else at the moment. So right now I'm just trying to think, like, what are the next steps to take here, because, I could try a totally different small RAM stick. Like, I can grab one of the 8 megs here. We can try that. See, download memtest floppy image. The original 4 meg stick, unfortunately, that's now lost into the EDO thing, because I didn't think to keep it separated, because I just thought, oh, it's going to work. So I'm going to put an 8 meg stick in here. And yes, it's fully, properly seated. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it twice, really jam it in there, make sure it's all good. Yeah, okay. So this is 8 megs now. You should get a RAM tester. That would be nice. Sounds really complicated. Helencroft, is there a mem test floppy image that I could just quickly download? Because if you can find one, I'll put one on the disk image, or on the GoTech. Did you use FPM or EDO? I genuinely do not know. How do I tell the difference? I can do this really quick. This is the stick of RAM that I was using in there that died. Come on, focus. Stupid webcam. Come on. There we go. That's what it was. I don't know. So, all right, this is 4 meg stick, C, net, FTP, SRV. Alt-H does not work. Let's see, memtest86 floppy.tar. All right, I will try that, Cody. Thank you. If Firefox will let me download it. You never know nowadays. I mean, I can't imagine that it's bad RAM since all of these sticks have failed. It's got to be something else. Okay, it is 1.4 megs. Okay. Don't care about that stuff. Net. DHCP. Just for giggles, I'm running this Freedos stuff. Caps, maybe. There are no electrolytic caps on this at all. So it'd be tantalum caps that should fail rather catastrophically. So. The surface mount one in the middle is probably the parity stuff. Stuff work when nobody's watching but fail in front of everyone? Yeah, really. Okay, so it's 160, whatever, FTP, SRV, and crash, Alt-H. Yeah, that's a no. Okay. Control-Delete. Let's run memtest. Perfect. Okay, available versions, default, 1 pass enabled. Start only 1 CPU. Loading, I'm sure, whatever it's going to do. It just crashed immediately. What? Part number of the chips. If it ends in 0, it's generally FPM. Anything else, EDO. Okay, let's do 2. These end in J. I bet the memory controller is integrated into the chip, so this thing may be done. Or not integrated, no, that's like brand new on CPUs, isn't it? Well, this is kind of like a SOIC 486 type thing, so it could actually be integrated on there. Yeah, this is not good. You did kind of abuse that SIM slot? I doubt that it's that. I mean, I can check the pins physically to see if there's anything obviously wrong. Nah, they all look fine. Yeah, I don't know what it is. This is very strange. I'm going to try putting in a different stick than the 8 meg one. Think we're into the tech surgery realm? Well, we're into the tech diagnostics realm because we don't know what to cut on if we're doing surgery. So, yeah, only other thing I check is FPM versus EDO. So the last one, the stick that I just had in there, part number is, they're really weird. This one might be FPM, actually. The stick that we had in there, yeah, I don't think it's the RAM. I really doubt it's the RAM. If it's the same exact result here, the bottom row, that's usually date code, isn't it? Yeah, that's date code. Yeah, like these are IPC 316-644 05AJ-60, and the -60 is the nanosecond response time. So really, these end in J. But the thing is I could change out to 3 different kinds of sticks of memory here at 3 different capacities. Each one of these is failing in the same way. Anything for memory configuration in the BIOS. That's not a bad thing to look at. Chipset. Fast DRAM, I don't know. DRAM timing control? I don't think that matters. Mem test, probably too new. Yeah, I was thinking that it could be. See, here's a disk image for hardware diag for DOS. All right, I can try that. At least it's easy enough to chuck a disk image on there. They're super tiny, so they download quick, unlike ISOs. And then I can just drag it on there and it boots immediately. What? Oh, this. Wait, why is it an ISO? What? Show all. Let's see. Dot image. There we go. And downloaded, copied, and deleting mem test. Okay. I have no idea what this software is, so I don't know what it's going to actually do. At this point, I can't leave because I want to bid on an eBay auction, and I would be driving home if I did right now. So, yeah. Oh, hold on. The other auction ends in 4 hours. I'm an idiot. I was reading 4 hours is 4 minutes. So I have 2 choices or chances here. Okay. So yeah, 19 minutes. I would be driving home if I tried to bid on that right now. Invalid system disk. Okay. Maybe it's not a bootable disk. Let's oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on in there. PC Pro. Let's see. I think it just crashed immediately. It's not about the RAM, just possible incompatibility. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying all of them, different sizes and stuff, have not been working. Oh, wow, that actually did load after a little while. I'm going to download that older version of mem test you found there, Cody. Okay. Internal virus check. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a virus. Just put a 640K module in it. Yeah. Yeah, I could make this slightly better looking too. Oh, thanks, Gary, for the license key. There we go. Diagnostics. RAM. Sure. Yeah, the spinning cursor thing it's doing there is actually genuinely useful because the blinking cursor is handled by the VGA controller. It's a legacy thing from the CGA and NDA cards. So the blinking cursor doesn't actually mean the card is working or that the system is running. So the spinning cursor there does actually mean that the system is working because it has to change out the character that's being printed there. So that's actually useful for knowing when the system hangs. Floor is uneven where I have my stool. Oh my gosh, the paranoid stuff about web browsers. It failed to download the different whatever the thing is, mem test. It complained about it, so I'm gonna have to get that. Stupid modern internet. So dumb. Where did I put that? Oh, that's not a disk image. That's a folder of files. That's gonna be a little more complicated, Cody. Yeah. See, what if we try MTCP from 2013? Oh. I wonder if you could be onto something. I have never updated the MTCP on my 486. So it's possible there could be a bad version of that. Yeah, I'm still using the older version. Has anything else other than MTCP failed? Memtest. Memtest did, so... I don't know if the older version will actually help, but that's interesting sounding. I'll have to use the test bench to do it. That was my 15-minute notification for the listing. Yep. The interesting thing is again, there's 2 of these up. One of them has a bunch of bids for more money. This one is less, with no bids. It just looks dingy. Oh yeah. FreeDOS installation also failed in theory. That is possible. This seems to be going weird. Diagnostic CPU, FPU. Oh my gosh. How about all? Can I do all? Tab. Why won't it just do... Oh, wait, at the bottom. Wait a minute. How do I... On help. Enter run test. Control enter run all tests. There we go. Alright, well, that's a thing. System board. Sure, let's just run this. Well, no, Helen Croft, the bin file is 108.9K. It's not a disk image file. Yeah, I'll go ahead and go to memtest specifically. So yeah, v2.0 from here. Pre-compiled package for Floppy. That doesn't sound like an image. Pre-compiled bootable binary. Yeah, that's 45K. So that doesn't sound like a disk image. So the bin is just the used part of the floppy, not the empty space. Oh, that's super weird. Oh, that's gross. I don't like that. All right. I got them to save like a whole 3K, I guess. All right, I'm gonna... I don't know. This is not finding anything. Other devices? None of that's in there. Basically, I tested all the things that this can test, and it found no errors, I guess. I could run this for longer, but those sound like they're gonna take forever. So, Operating system DOS 710. What? Oh, that's what Freedos must identify as. Old MTCP is last try. Yeah, I guess I can do that. That's a bad or a good call. I will have to use the test bench to transfer that, but oh well. All right, let's do. I'm gonna do two things here. I'm gonna copy the. The file over from whatever it is, memtest, and rename it to .img. .img, okay. Let's pop that in, see if that works. Error. So I don't think it likes that weird partial disk image. So all right, we'll try old F10 or old MTCP. Older versions. Save. All right. Shut it all down. So we could just have multiple coincidences here, too new of a version of MTCP, but that doesn't make sense because like the whole point of MTCP is that it runs on old computers, so I don't know why that would happen. But it could be that those things are just perfectly lining up to not work out, and that reducing to an old version of MTCP will fix it, or if I could get an old version of memtest working, that would fix it. I just don't know because it seems a little weird, but we'll find out in a moment here. This is going to be annoying to copy over since I accidentally copied everything to the root. I didn't plug in the mouse. There we go, there's a mouse. Woo! Yeah, human being, that is a good thing to know, that not all the programs will crash, so there is at least that. Restart. Okay. I need to copy these files over to the flash drive. It is a shame that PC-104 isn't just ISA so that I could plug in the CH375 USB card and use that to transfer the files, but hilariously, the whole reason I'm doing all of this today is so that I can try and get one of those that will work on this, because there is one. It almost would have been just better if I bought it, hoped this worked, and then used that to transfer files. Because at this point, this is agonizing. Okay, I can remove this. All right. I don't currently have a viable disk image on the GoTech thing, so I'm gonna have to put one on there. So we'll grab the PC Pro, whatever it was. Where'd that go? Or DOS 622, that's right here. That'll be bootable if I want it to. So that's a thing. Okay. Safely remove. All right, just get one image on the laptop to make images. What I really just need to plug in, to make, well, I'm using Linux, it might work in Wine. There's ways of modifying the disk images contents in Linux. I just haven't, I wasn't set up for that right now, and I didn't want to try and do a bunch of research on that to figure it out, so yeah. Okay, so I need to copy this to there. All right, and then I need to put that, CMTE Douglas, just for future reference, look for mtools on Linux. Yes, that's what I've got. I just need to look into that more, but thank you, and hello, since it's your first time chatting. Okay, so there's that stuff. I'm just gonna wipe that DOS disk image because I don't need to install from it, so it doesn't matter. Too many Gotecs. I plugged the flash drive into the wrong Gotek. Oh, man. There we go. Retry. What are Sierra utilities? I have no idea. It's probably something that got installed with some game. Like, did I put Half-Life on here? I don't even remember. I don't think it was Interstate 76. Definitely wasn't that. That might be related. But, oh, Sierra, Half-Life. Okay, yeah, so it's Half-Life. Okay, so this, Control-Alt-Shift-Delete. Yep. I don't care about any of that. Just get it off of there. This, you know what? That I'm just going to rename. MT, yeah, I said get rid of it. Rename. Oh no, it's opening help. This keyboard, okay, so there's a fault with this keyboard here, all right, or a flaw. If you look at it here, it's escape F1, F2. So when I want to rename a file, I instinctively put my hand over, don't feel an escape key, skip over to this, feel a cluster, and then hit F1 when I mean to hit F2. And it's just really annoying. That's my one minor gripe. I like how you run into an issue and you can't stop until fixing it. I want it to work. So, yeah. Boom, okay. Copy. All right. I need to look at this again because we're screaming up on my auction time. Got 3 minutes left. Got 38 seconds on the timer. I cancel that, bring this up so I can keep looking at it. I'm going to drop this to LTE actually. There we go. Oh man, floppies are slow. See, I have that problem when working on things too. That's why I'm up till 4 a.m. sometimes. Yeah, that's one nice thing about having the office is that when I go home, I can't. So, yeah. NC, it comes with Norton Commander. Oh man, this is apparently going to take a little while. And I can't put the phone down because I got to see if I'm going to win this auction. It is slightly dumb that I'm bidding on this auction, by the way. I don't really need this thing, but I want it just so I can say that I have it. And that sounds really, if you go home, that sounds bad to say I want it so I can say I have it, but it's not a prestigious thing. It's more of a get off my back, you pedantic people thing. Okay, so that's on there now, so I can pull this out, put it in this. I really wish I was set up in some way to have two computers running at once, but I'm really, really not. So now I need to shut this down. Pendantry on the internet? Yeah, people are great. All right, that's done. I need to move these things over. I got 2 minutes. Okay, and oh man, power and go. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Vim also worked. Vim did work, and Vim is huge. So that is not an insubstantial thing to have noticed. Non-system disk, that's true. Let's yank that. Okay. I'm gonna do mk dir mt tcp. Failed to make dir. Okay, I got 52 seconds here, so yeah, mk dir m cd m x copy. One moment. Jeez. Unknown command X copy. Oh, because I only did the basic sys. I think I really wigged out eBay. I may have sniped a little too late. It both says, sorry you missed out on this item, and I bought it. I don't know where it's at yet. One moment. Alright, I won. So for the record, I think I got this for about $200 less than every other one that has been sold. Because I know you guys want to know. That. An Apple CD SC. I wanted an 80s Apple CD-ROM drive, because here's the thing. I'm doing a video on an 80s office desk setup area, and I was going to put my my Mac Classic 2 with an Apple CD 150 here, by it, and I posted a picture of just the Mac Classic 2 on Twitter, and people were like, oh no, that's from 1991, that's not 80s. And I'm like, all right, fine, it's in the spirit of 80s, but whatever. So I dug a Mac Plus out of storage. I don't even know if Mac Plus works. I don't really care. And I'm going to put that there in the video about the 80s office area. And I was going to still put the CD100 or CD150 there. And I was like, well, I know I have the caddies already. And I have 2 caddy drives. I actually need to recap these. I assume this does not work, in that it probably needs recapped as well. So I figured, you know, like, it's caddy drives. It's close enough. I mean, like, you know, what would an 80s Apple floppy drive probably cost anyway? Probably be ridiculously expensive. And I didn't even think about it for the longest while. And then I was doing some research on something else in my magazines. And I figured, you know what, why don't I just look at when the first Apple CD drive came out? Because, you know, like, it would be nice if I could just get one. I mean, what's the chances? They're probably really expensive because they're Apple stuff. And then it turned out they're really kind of common and not that expensive. So I bought one for less than $100. Yeah. So yeah, that's a thing. Let's see, if you need old Mac stuff, Disappearing Ink locally has tons of Mac stuff like that. Yeah, it's a little hard to ship, but yeah. So what are we talking about? I bought an Apple CD SC on eBay, which is the first Apple CD-ROM drive. So yeah, which will be one of the first CD-ROM drives. Not the first. I already have the first CD-ROM drive, a Philips CM100. 2 Apple-branded CD. Oh yeah, you got 2 Apple-branded CD-ROMs. Yeah. So they're not that hard to come by, really. I mean, I bought the CD150 at a Savers, and there's actually another one that's on Craigslist right now that I could buy if I really wanted to, but I don't need more of those. But anyway, let me go ahead and copy a MTCP star, hold on, no, MTCP slash star dot star dot star. The layout's slightly wonky on this keyboard. There we go. So yeah, so Julia, that CM100, yeah, it's very, very difficult to get one of those, and it's also very difficult to get one of the interface cards. I'm so bad I still don't have an LMSI card to try it. I have no idea if it works. So, 144 floppy drive bezels are all the same, right? No, definitely not. Matter of fact, here's a really weird HP one. So that one's different than probably every one you've ever seen. I'm a cat. If you really want a Philips CM100, you don't want one. You want a Philips CM150. It's the exact same thing, but it's scuzzy. So it's less of a nightmare to get working. Yeah. We could trade LMSI card for the CM100? Yeah, okay. Definitely. What am I doing here? C, Vim, sample. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. CD up, net. All right. CDM, DHCP. Was it help? Okay. .exe. Okay. Boop doop boop doo. Settings written to sample CFG. Okay. Let's do FTP SRV because this is even like the sample. Server cannot start. Need to specify FTP serve log file and MTCP config setting. Okay, so I probably should copy sample.config to C sample.config. Okay, yes, overwrite. All right, now I'll run DHCP and it will fix it. Perfect. Now I can run, what is it? FTP serve, and it will fail because it doesn't have passwords. Boom. Okay. So I will go Vim. Nope. C. Actually, I could probably go up. C. Where was it? Or did I not actually run it? C. Vim. Sample. No, that wasn't what I wanted. Okay. Pass. Next. Next. Bingo. Home. Del letter. Right quit. FTP serve. Cannot start. Serve log file. Log. Next. Why wouldn't this just be enabled? Alt-H. Server cannot start. Error opening password file. Oh, wait, hold on. That was my fault. Pass. Next. It's just pass. D3L. Right quit. And Alt-H. Okay. Sandbox field should start with drive. I mean, this is seeming better, actually. Hold on. Meant more how they mechanically fit into the drive. Oh, basically, I think Flare Spire, the discs are compatible. The drives physically will fit into the same kind of 3.5-inch bay unless you have a slimline drive. CM121, which is the second CD-ROM drive. I don't think so, I'm a cat, because there's actually some like Sony drives that came out really, really close after. You can see in Computer Chronicles in, I think, 1980, that there's a trade show where Sony's actually exhibiting CD-ROM drives, but I don't think they were commercially sold. So, yeah. Let's see, your first family PC did come with an LMSI drive. That's cool, Helicroft. Internal is a little easier to find than the external ones, but I don't know. It's an MV Pro on eBay. I don't know what that is. I think there would be built-on settings. Yeah, really. Yeah, pin header versus DSub, but I think there were some buffer things for the external one, because there have been some LMSI cards on eBay, like a CM150 versus a 155 or whatever it is. I don't remember which is which. One of them is internal only, and it's missing some chips, so yeah. By the way, just press 3X. Seigel, if you're talking about what are you talking about? Vim? Deleting the 3 letters? Because I did do D3L, but yeah. Unless X is like cut. So you probably easier just pick up a floppy drive that's already black. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about replacing this drive silver or the black version. Yeah, there's a lot of black ones out there. That wouldn't be too hard to find. Okay. Now I need to do vim pass, I guess. Does it want the trailing slash? Is that what this is? Incoming is not a directory. No kidding. What none? What do I set this to? Downloads. Where did I put it? Software. Oh no, I lost where it went. Folder. FTP pass. Any. Oh, okay. Any is an option. D word. Oh, I didn't want to do that. U. Oh, there we go. D word and DL. Insert any. There. Right quit. Please work. Woo! I think that worked. I think that may have actually worked. Did I close FileZilla because I just kind of gave up here? What are we doing here? Quick connect. Oh my gosh. It just worked! Yes! Oh, okay, we're in. It's working. Oh, man. All right. First thing I'm doing here, deleting all of the FTP stuff from the root folder because I don't want that anymore. Although I should leave anycom and netbat because those are actually doing stuff, and the RT something or another, and sample config and password actually, because those are all. I should probably leave all that in the root since that's where it's set to be. Leaving vim, okay, all that can go. Yes. Oh, see that stuff getting deleted? That means it's working. Awesome. Why did the 2020 version fail? That's so weird. That shouldn't be possible. I wonder if it works on an 8088, but not like a 486, because I think it's used by most people on those. That's super weird. Well, I know not to update my 46. Well, my 46, or both my 46. I know not to update the other 46 now, I guess. Okay, let's copy over the installed files for Freedos. And what's nice here is I can just copy over my trimmed down files. Oh, wait, that's for 8086. I need to copy over everything. So, is this for 8086 or is this the other one? I don't remember. You know what we can do? My only goal here is to run Doom. Should we just copy Doom and then run it so I can be done? Because that's what I really want. I think so. Let's do that. Upload. Let's get some Doom going. Okay, this rocks. This is amazing. I love the networking. This is great. John Boy, you absolutely nailed it. Also add the copy the old MTP folder over. I did put the old one. Oh, it's still, no. Yeah, it's on the hard drive now. It's not on the floppy drive. Well, it is on the floppy disk, but I copied it to the drive already. Oh. To save time in the future, just add Doom to autoexec.bat. Yeah, really. Oh, man. Is that it? Is it done? I can't see a queue on that end. Oh, there's still a lot to go. Oh yeah, doing the Doom WAD next. Now we need 8 resistors for the parallel port to make a sound card. I'm going to do the PC speaker settings so that we can at least hear sound effects, but we won't have sound. Kovacs, I do actually have a Disney sound source new in the box over there, so could technically plug that in. But we're not unsealing that for this. All right, it's done. Control C. CD. CD Doom. Excellent. Setup. Choose music card. You know what? For giggles, I'm going to set it to ad-lib just in case. Choose sound effects. I assume there's no sound blaster, so I'm going to pick PC speaker. Save and launch Doom. What transfer speed did you get? I wasn't paying attention. Successfully transferred. It doesn't save a record of how fast it went. Doom! And we have sound. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is... Yes. Sorry I missed it. What was the issue? MTCP sucked. No sound on the board. It has a PC speaker. It does not have onboard sound blast or anything like that. So, okay. Now, we're going to do this. Sigil. Excuse me, there is absolutely a file for Sigil in there. Where is it? Do I not? Is this not the Sigil version? Or file set? Oh, whoops. Really? No, there should be sigil.exe. Dir star.exe. What gives? It didn't copy over Sigil. Okay. FTP. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I gotta go CD, CDM, FTP, SRV. Time for PC-104 sound card. I'm gonna make one. It's gonna be worth it. Now we can do multiplayer Doom over the network. I mean, yeah. Quick connect. Yes. Establish new. Okay, this. Upload. Okay, now it should have it. Control C. CD. Boom, boom. Doom. Sigil. And there we go. Sigil on a 486. Now I don't want Hurt Me Plenty or Knee Deep in the Dead. I want Sigil here. And if you've played Sigil before on an older system, looking in that direction, it tanks the frame rate because of how many Viz planes there are. But that would crash a normal system. So we do know that it is actually the ported version that's working. So that is really nice. The thing that is unique about Sigil but kind of sucks is that you're really starved for ammo. So you kind of got to pay attention to what you use when you shoot these buttons. I'm toast. Yep. Oh, yeah. This is excellent. Ooh. That is running on a computer the size of a hard drive. That's insane. Like, seriously, let's go back to that, because, like, oh, I gotta click the right area here. Like, let's look at this. This is the computer that this is running on right there. That's an ATX power supply. All right. I'm gonna grab a hard drive over here. That's incredible. Like, wow. I really like that. That is so cool. I definitely have to order the CH375 version for the PC-104 system now, because wow, that is awesome. Here's another view of it down there. The thing is, like, this is my hand. This is amazing. And it's real hardware. It's not like an emulator, like a Pi that's that size. That's actually a 486 in there. So, wow, that is super duper cool. Yeah, microphone cable's getting way down my sleeve. Oh, man. Okay. Quick question. What GPU should I get considered for a 486DX build with only ISA slots? Ooh, you were going to find yourself wishing you had PCI. Wait, hold on a moment. Yeah, this is a 46 with PCI I've got over here. The thing about PCI is, being the 32-bit bus, is it has much quicker access to the GPU. I've had the exact same card as a PCI and an ISA version, 16-bit ISA on there, and the PCI card just trounces it. So if you could get one with PCI, you will find yourself having a much better experience. But you would want to get something like an S3 Trio or an S. I mean, I think you can probably get a Trio. But yeah, S3 is definitely good. It's not really a GPU per se. It's mostly just a 2D interface card. So you're not looking for it to do too much. Like Doom here is all software rendered by the CPU. It's not nothing that the GPU or the graphics card in this is doing anything. Because the graphics card just renders the image. It draws the buffer. So yeah. So didn't buy the board yet? Yes, get one. If you want to run a DX4, like really max spec PC or 46, get one with PCI, and then get a PCI VGA card, and then pretty much any PCI VGA card will be amazing. So yeah. Oh man, microphone's really trying to drive me nuts here. Whew. So, okay, we achieved the goal. We played Doom on my PC-104 computer here. Wow, that is kind of awesome. I'm curious how hot it is very, very warm. I cannot leave my finger on bits of it. That is way hotter than I would have guessed. That's, ooh, all right. So, future things to do with this. Can someone come along and take this cough away? Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, if I did Retro 46, it would have to have VLB. Diamond Stealth. Yeah, Diamond Stealth 24 is what I used. That was slow. So I think it might have been like Diamond Stealth 32 that I compared it against. But future projects with the PC-104 system are a better storage solution, hopefully using the SD card adapter. I need to get some 2mm pitch headers so that I can figure that out. 64 megs is kind of limiting. Like the Doom files I just copied over to there are a third of the available drive size, so that's kind of insane. I do want to go back. No, this is FreeDOS. So the other benefit of FreeDOS is FAT32 support. Someone was asking about FreeDOS and why I would go with FreeDOS. FAT32, which means I can have big partitions on here. So I could have a lot of space on here. If I put a SSD or something in here, well, you can get giant flash drives. Yeah, there's a lot of space that can be put in this thing to hold every DOS game ever, basically. So that would be a thing. I need to order the CH375 USB adapter, so that I'm probably going to go order like as soon as I end the stream. I want to work on a sound card. I'll look and see if there are any other projects for PC-104 sound cards, because that would be kind of amazing. But I think that's kind of it as far as things that I'll need. Once USB's on there, then it's really super duper easy to transfer files. Although, honestly, MTCP there was not that bad once we had a version that worked. So yeah, PC-104 sound card projects are a thing. Yeah, I had a feeling I wasn't the first one to want that. I am serious that I want to make it handheld. I think that would be incredible. So I want to try and do that. And I don't know if I'm probably not going to bother with the internal LCD connector unless it has like the VGA signals on it. that I can convert to something else. So what I'm thinking for that is get like, so actually a 90s Steam Deck, that is exactly it. So if I point the GoPro here, oh my gosh, you so can't see that. Cams, see, so right there is the monitor I have connected to my Blackmagic camera. That's 7 inches wide. I could totally get one of those, even some that have VGA on them. But I could get one of those and then put it on here, and that thing looks incredible. It would be amazing for DOS games on the go. So, like, gut the panel that's out of there, and then mount some kind of keyboard emulator thing on the sides. Get pretty sweet. LCD connector is 24-bit parallel display data. Okay, so it doesn't have, like, VGA on there just for backwards compatibility for some garbage displays or something. Because I can see that. I can also just tap into VGA by, like, soldered wires to it. One of the things that I want to do for that project is just have like all the ports poking out of the top so you can just plug in everything, and I don't want VGA obstructed. So I might do something where I might integrate a splitter into it and then have the connections go off to the splitter and then rotate the VGA port upside down in there so that it's not connected to those, but it can still be in the same physical location, and then it can drive both at once. So just raw LCD data. Okay. I might actually mock up a 90 Steam Deck. Would you consider printing it and using it? The mounting everything is going to be really tricky for several reasons. I don't know. I'm going to have to do some designing on it, so I appreciate the offer, but I should probably do it myself, because one of the things I'm going to need to do is decide how I'm going to handle more PC-104 cards being stacked onto it, because there's going to be like unlimited depth sticking out of the back, and it could be like that thick. I don't know yet. So I'm going to have to figure that out. So, yeah. The handheld idea has one issue: how will you solve the lack of keyboard? So there's a PS2 connector on the top. That will be the main input. Hopefully the sound card project has a game port on it, and then I would just create my own game port that's connected to that. I bet there are TSRs that allow you to do basic navigation through a gamepad on DOS. I haven't looked into that. I bet there are. But if that is not a viable solution, then I will use like a Teensy or something that can be programmed to output PS2 and then create a keyboard interface for it. So, yeah. Going to be a 486 in the Game Gear form factor. More like a Lynx or a Nomad. It's going to be pretty big, but it would be amazing. So I think it's worth trying to do. This is a very long off project that I didn't have this idea for until today. So don't get the idea that it's going to happen anytime soon. But it's very much a possibility. So, yeah. You might want to consider cooling it as well. Absolutely. I will be putting active cooling in it for sure, because it is very hot. I'm probably going to be sticking better heat sinks on it before I try and really use it next, because it's kind of hot there. So how big is the board, by the way? It's exactly the footprint of a 3.5-inch hard drive. Like literally exactly. Ooh, sound card. A PCB project. Okay. I'm curious. What is the sound chip here? Pc104. Game port. Excellent. I had a feeling. Pin headers. Serious Logic. Okay. So I'm going to guess that's like a Sound Blaster 16 Adlib compatible chip there. So another sound card. Let's see. So on the Advanced Logic, LS Plus, pretty... Okay, so I'm guessing that is, again, Sound Blaster 16, Sound Blaster Pro clone with probably FM Adlib, but yeah. All right, I will definitely be looking into some of those, because I am pretty interested in this project now. This thing is sweet. It is ridiculously small, and it could be amazing. I will absolutely be trying to make it usable as a desktop in whatever form factor it ends up being, because it would be really it would be so cool. Matter of fact, it could have a real floppy drive connected to it as well. It could have like an expansion thing that you bolt onto the back that adds like a floppy drive and maybe some other stuff. Yeah, if you make your own sound card, integrate the USB chip on the board, yes, definitely 100%. I'm already kind of thinking about modifying an XT-IDE design to include the USB chip on it so I can just have that all in one. Because having the two boards in there for basically the same thing kind of sucks. So I'm thinking about doing that. And I'm also thinking about, okay, this has been something that's bugged me for a while. Why isn't there an XT-IDE that just has RAM on it? I mean, it seems like the most simple thing ever. Have RAM, and then if you really want to, you can throw a serial controller or floppy controller on there, because there's floppy controller ones. But every XT-IDE made should have RAM, and then have an option to jump or disable it. So I would like to do RAM, XT-IDE, CH375, USB, all in one. You plop that into your computer, boom, it's amazing. So I kind of want to do that. Just release the files, because I'm probably not going to be the one who wants to distribute that. That sounds like a nightmare to me. But just get it out there. Yeah, Brian, the headaches were very much worth it. It's frustrating that they were all caused by just a program being incompatible, but oh well. Add the NE2000 network chip. I may. I'll have to look into like sourcing that, because obviously XT-IDE stuff is just a BIOS ROM really, and then an IDE controller maybe. The RAM stuff, I know they're using some modern RAM chips to do like 1 meg on systems, so I don't know what their sources are for that, but there's probably modern stuff. The NE2000 I don't know, so. Has a memory module snap-on for the XTCF. That's the one I have my thing, yeah. Intriguing. Or I have my 5150, yeah. Until still made and available. Well then, I don't see any reason not to add it. So, yeah. Board design stuff is something I want to start doing in these streams as well, so we might do that. But yeah. I think we're getting close to wrapping this up here. We can go back to this view now. So this turned out way more fun. Yeah, that's what I've been looking at. I have stuff there for this. Kind of thinking I want to raid someone who went live way earlier than they normally do. So I'm thinking about doing that. Nice but drunk, yeah. If you guys liked the coding game stream I did earlier, we can raid someone who's currently doing coding game. How would you guys like that? Because I think that would be really fun to surprise them with a raid that they probably won't be expecting. So much so that I will actually have their stream live on my phone if we do that here, because that will be really fun to catch their reaction. So I'm thinking about doing that. But yeah, I think we should probably wrap this up, because this was a lot of fun, and there's really not much else to do at this moment. I got a lot of planning to do, so yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and finish this up, and then I will start a raid here in a moment. So, all right. Thank you all for hanging out during this. This worked out so much better in the end than I thought it would. I really had a lot of fears about gotchas with this thing, and it was concerned that it was not going to work out, but we got there in the end, and I really have a lot of you to thank for that, with pushing me in the right direction in some places. Helen Croft, Cody, you got me some help too. Lots of people here. I'm really appreciative of it. And the support, subs and stuff that show up over there, all the bits, it really does mean a lot to me. I appreciate it. So thank you all so much. If you guys enjoyed this video, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can subscribe there and see more of it. If you want to support the channel, I am on Patreon. That is it for now, and we are going to raid, I need to start this, JJDB210, who is currently doing Coding Game, which is a programming challenge. So if you guys want to join there, that will be really fun to surprise him, because he will not be expecting that. And yeah, I will see you next time. Wait, raid canceled. What? Raid canceled. Let me try that again. Start raid. Wait, do I have to stay on this page? Oh, okay, I got it now. I understand how the raid works. Okay, my bad. We're gonna raid JJDB. Okay, I figured it out. All right, so everyone, when you're ready. All right, I'll see you later.